Hello, people of the internet. How are you tonight? I hope you're all having a good night, a good evening, a good afternoon, a good morning, good day, wherever you are. Welcome on in. It is September 12th of 2025. And what are the odds that on 2 of the days that I stream, there's game news? Same day. Oh yeah, same day. Just earlier that day when I wasn't live. But yeah, welcome on in. Happy to have you here. Remember to drink your water. Hope you're doing well. If you're new here, my name is Pixelvelia. I'm a 30-some-year-old lady on the internet doing stuff, primarily playing video games. As you can see in the title, I'm currently playing Animal Crossing. I need a brain break. I expended too much energy in my gameplay for Pokemon. We're still talking Pokemon, but I just can't play Pokemon right now. But yeah, welcome on in, everyone. Hey, Kivo, how are you? Hope you're doing good. Glad to see you again. But yeah, we're going to keep playing some Animal Crossing. See if maybe, just maybe, we can decorate our home. Maybe, just maybe. But first, Nintendo. Now, we're not going to watch the whole thing. I'm also going to be stuffing my face while I'm watching this and commentating because I haven't had dinner. So, we're going to watch some of the things. Luckily, Nintendo already went through and broke down things for us. So, that's what I'm going to do. I'm just essentially going to go over some things here. I'm going to click on a few things here and there. Because this whole direct is like an hour long. We're not going to. No, we're not going to sit here for an hour long. Correction, hour and a half. Because realistically, it'll take me an hour and a half to get through this. So, no, we're not doing that. And I eat much faster than that anyway. So, yeah, we're just going to click on a few things here. We can take a look at other stuff. We're obviously going to take a look at the primary thing that they were kind of pushing for, which is the Super Mario Galaxy stuff. And then we'll hop on over to Pokemon, because there's a few things going on for Pokemon. And then if anything else looks interesting, we'll click on it. But yeah, we're not watching the whole thing by any means. Pokemon got me. Oh, shame. Pokemon addicts. It's okay. I'm gonna renew my subscription to Pokemon Addictions with ZA. That's kind of what I'm like penting up my energy for, because I don't want to start a Pokemon game now that I already own, knowing that I'm not going to finish it before CA. Like, I'm just not. I don't stream often enough. I can't stream longer than I do. I literally can't. I have scheduling restrictions. And if going through Legends Arceus was any indicator, in less than 3 weeks, it's not going to happen. That shit took me like 3 months. So no. I will say that for ZA, I do not intend to do a Pokédex completion. So there's also that. I have zero intention of doing that. But yeah. So let's go ahead and get started. Definitely let me know if you guys don't have any audio. But yeah, let's see what they have to say about Super Mario. And I'll be here commentating, stuffing my face. So I'm sorry if you hear me chewing. Unless you're into that, then listen away. That was when very fluffy Bumblebee finished. Oh my god. I want Mario as a ghost. Be careful of bird droppings when you're flying, I guess. They don't warn you and pop a squat like most other animals. They just kind of let it fly, let it drop. What is going on with Princess Peach? What is happening? Why is she saying goodbye? Digital versions will always be available. Okay, that's a really cute amiibo with... Oh, that's not even Peach, that's Rosalina. With Rosalina just hanging out there with the little star squishies. Okay, so I have a question. Why are we announcing number 2 but releasing it with number 1? I am Confucius. Not that they haven't done anything like that before, but they usually do it as like a sale or an anniversary pack whenever they do, what's it called, the 2 game releases. So they can charge $100 for it. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I don't know what they're going to charge for it. I'm assuming like $80, no? Since no, it will be more. Cuz the games by themselves are now what? What did they say, 60? No. I already forgot what they announced their regular games for. Hey, dude, I know. Welcome on in. Nintendo's been big. Oh my god, Nintendo is beyond tripping. Nintendo just thinks that they're entitled to things at this point. It's kind of crazy. I do really like this amiibo, though. I might just get the amiibo for the sake of the collectibles. But, what is this message about? What the fuck? Show me the damn... What is this about? What's happening? Why? Why are we saying goodbye? New amiibos! Yeah, not until next year in April, apparently. So don't get too excited. They're not going to be here for Christmas. So sorry. They're not going to be a Christmas gift for you. I am curious what they're going to charge for that dual one, though, because when Galaxy was first released, it was part of a 3-game set. And I think that one was 60 or 70 at the time. And that was for 3 games. So who knows? $80 for a game is a big treat. Yeah, I would agree. Thank you, Nintendo, for establishing, quote unquote, the industry standard of game charging. I always like their amiibos. At the same time, I hate the practices they've been doing. It's a love-hate relationship. It is an immense love-hate relationship. I think more hate in the last year than love, but it is an immense love-hate relationship. $80. So what's worse is that they didn't follow. They set the market. Yeah, exactly. They set the market. They essentially told everyone, this is what we should be charging. And everyone else is like, oh, well, if Nintendo's doing it, there's no reason we can't. And very shortly soon after, Microsoft followed suit with all their Xbox stuff. I think they also adjusted the pricing on their game passes. Like, everything changed. And then I didn't see any like announcement from Sony, but I'm pretty sure they did the same thing. I'm not entirely sure. But I did think, where'd he go? He turned into a little ghost at one point. I really like that he turned into a ghost. What in the world is going on here? Why can't I click on it? I own the first one, but I haven't played it, so I don't know anything about it. But this second one looks pretty cool. It looks kind of absurd. But it looks pretty cool. Wow, what happened to the ghost? Like, it just... It says right here that the ghosts are here, and I saw no ghosts. What is up with this timeline? There. I like that he's a ghost just because of the mustache. A ghost stash. Love hate. Pretty much. I still haven't played through the Galaxy games, but I always heard good things about it. Yeah. Wait, is there more than these two? I thought it was just the first one. Or were there like the first one and then side games? Clearly I know nothing about this. But I just think this is really funny. Little ghost stash. And everyone seems to be in love with him with just the ghost stash. Just the two games. Okay. The way you wrote that made it sound like there was a ton of them. I was like, holy crap, wait. How out of the loop am I? I thought there was just the one. But yeah, for anybody that plays these games, second one's coming in next month. In less than a month. It's coming in like, what, 3 weeks? So, it's coming in hot. But yeah, that is the first thing. It looks like that was the primary thing they were pushing for this direct. But now we're going into the Mons. Why? Because we want Mons. So I'm gonna save this one. We're gonna go into this first. They've announced the evolutions, mega evolutions of some of the Mons. They keep promoting this game for Switch 2, so I'm left wondering if we're actually going to see any of this stuff in Switch 1, you know? Don't imagine they would make two completely different games for each console, but not putting anything past Nintendo right now. Wouldn't Greninja get dizzy upside down like that? I do like the look of the trainers here, man. And I have for other games. So the trainers look like just a tiny little bit older. I like how they look though. Okay. See, because the logo up there says Switch 2 and 1, but Every promo right now says Switch 2 edition. So I'm like, is this not something we're gonna see in the Switch 1 version? But okay, let's backtrack here. Or not. Like, these don't look bad. This guy's gonna look very tanky and bulky. But they don't look bad. I actually think this one's kind of cool. I don't know enough about that Pokemon. Delfin? I forgot what it's called. It has a Del in it. I don't know enough about it to know if it's supposed to look like a ghost type. But it looks like a ghost fire type, which there seem to be a lot more of these days. I'm not sure what Greninja's supposed to be, though. Like, I don't know if this is going to put it into the flying type category. But I would think that Greninja would get dizzy staying like that upside down for too long. But I'm also not sure. Are these the starters for this game? Because these are not bad Mega Evolutions for starters. Could have been a lot worse. Thank you, Stream Elements, for the reminder to drink some water. Definitely appreciate that. Oh, hold on. I need to get my water. Hold on. There. Your aggressive reminder to drink some water. I'm gonna drink water and soda because I got both. There's nothing like the taste of a Dr. Pepper. I forgot what the starters were for this game. That's what I'm saying. I think these are the starters, but I'm not entirely sure. I genuinely can't remember. Because I know who this guy is. I know who Greninja is. I kind of have a semblance of an idea of who this is. I remember what the starter Pokemon looks like for this guy. I don't know who this is. I have no idea who this could be. I don't mind that they went back to Mega Evolutions for this one instead of making some other gimmicky evolution type. Yeah, probably saving that for mainline next mainline. Oh, excuse me. I was gonna speak and everything got stuck. I hope that they're not gonna stray too far in terms of the evolution types, just because they have a lot to work with right now. So, like, maybe just build on the fact that, okay, if you're gonna make a new, when you make a new mainline game, maybe just make Mega Evolutions for those, or the Terraforms, or something that already exists, because they're going to be completely different Pokemon anyway. And maybe just work on your design concepts, because some of these are tragic. Alright. Some of these are freaking tragic. So maybe just hone in a little bit. Hone in just a tiny little bit. Just hone in. There's no harm in honing in. But yeah, I don't know. I have mixed feelings about the Mega Evolutions just because I didn't really like a lot of them. Like, because Mega Evolutions came about through, I think, X and Y, if I remember correctly. And a lot of those had two or not a lot. Some of them had two variances, one for X and one for Y. And they looked wonky. Like, they looked really weird. Mewtwo, I think, was like the one that got screwed over. He looks just really weird. Looks like Chestnut. This guy over here, tank shield person, creature. I mean, I don't know who the hell Chestnut is. We're gonna gonna look this up because I have no idea. Chess not. Yeah, I have no idea who this is. Let me go here. Oh, this little chipmunk thing. Okay. Okay, I know exactly who that is. I don't remember what gen, but I know exactly who that is. Okay, there we go. Omega, Ruby, Alpha, Sapphire, X, and Y. Okay. I mean, it doesn't look terribly different from... I mean, not necessarily that it's not going to look terribly different, but I guess it kind of looks recognizable. I don't know. It's hard to tell because this is a flat 2D image. This is some semblance of 3D. This is some semblance of a 3D model. And then Del Fox. Okay. This guy. Fennekin. Yeah, I remember this guy. I remember Fennekin. Also, Omega, Ruby, and Alpha, Sapphire. Okay. And then, where was Greninja? Don't tell me it's the same games. Don't tell me it's the same games. It is the same games. For shame. For shame. I don't think they're the... Are they actually the starters for the same game? I actually don't know. One moment, please. Okay, maybe these are not all the starters, but I have no idea. Because it looks like they're both in Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, and then also Scarlet Violet, and then Omega, Ruby, Alpha, Sapphire, XY. So I don't know. Clearly I haven't played enough Pokemon games. I do not know. There's so much I don't know. But yeah, they've announced the Mega Evolutions for these guys. What are your thoughts? Pass or fail? Pass or fail? I feel like I'm indifferent just because I haven't played games that have Mega Evolutions. So like the few that I've seen, I'm just kind of like, well, that one's okay, I guess. Like, I don't know enough. So I'm like, okay, I guess it's okay. That's sure, whatever. All right. Apparently, they also announced DLC. Why they already announced DLC for this game, I don't know. I remember when they released Sword and Shield, because I haven't been paying attention to Scarlet and Violet, if I'm being totally honest. I remember when they released Sword and Shield, they left like hints and stuff about there being additional content, but not outright announcing the DLC or what they were going to be called before the game was even out. It was like shortly after the game release. So I'm like, why is there already DLC? Let's go though. Are these right shoes? This is it. That's all there is. God damn it. Why bother even announcing this then? There's like nothing to go on here. I haven't taken a good look at the evolution, so I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I only know like a handful of them. Maybe 2 handfuls. And a lot of them I was like, why would they do that to you? I don't like when games announce DLC before release of base game. Like, you're already planning to sell me more shit before I even get my hands on the game. Yes. It definitely feels like you're paying for one thing, now you have something else to pay for. If you want it. And you're gonna want it. Because let's be real. Nintendo's very much on the you're gonna want it type of attitude. It is a very annoying practice, I would agree. Right? Thank you for letting me know that it's paid DLC. I think to be fair is because they have already in the past pushed out DLC that has been free for online memberships. Like Animal Crossing was one of those. They did the DLC that they did of the vacation getaway thing for Animal Crossing. That one was paid, but it was free for people that had the online membership. So I think that's why they're kind of putting that sticker on there of like, this one is paid DLC, because they're likely not going to make it free for online memberships, which does not surprise me in terms of like the Pokemon series, quite frankly. Whack as fuck. I mean, what I find whack about this is that there's nothing to go on. There's literally nothing. There's no like information, like literally just, this could be anything. This could be the intro. This could be a sequence in the middle of the story. This could literally be anything. This could be purely promotional and have absolutely nothing to do with the game. Or nothing to do with the DLC, sorry. There's literally nothing to go on here. That's what's whack to me. Like, thank you for the announcement of telling me that you want me to spend more money. But what am I paying for? Like, there's nothing to go on here. And also, why are you telling me before the base game's even out? Most importantly, why are you telling me before the game's even out? I don't like how we have Megas with X and Y variants, Dynamax, Gigantamax, Terra. There's more to come. Oh, right, the Dynamax and Gigantamax, yeah. I mean, at least the Gigantamax are not available for every single Pokemon. I think Gigantamax, they made a smaller pool of Pokemon just because they realized it was probably going to be a little much. So that's why they probably stuck to doing more Dynamax stuff as far as those went. But no, I know what you mean. It is a lot. But again, what is this? You're telling me that there's going to be additional quote-unquote story play, but like, what is this? What is this? Why are you announcing it before the game is even released? We're not even 2 or 1 week away from the game being released. We're still like a month away. Like, what is this? What is this? Like spending $80 for a mid game and then another 40 for even less mid. Yeah. That's what I was saying. I don't know if there's anything for Scarlet and Violet. I literally, even though I started playing Violet, I did not keep up with that one in any capacity. The one that I did play through and everything was Sword. And I even got the DLC for those. So, what's it called? So for those, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't remember them announcing the DLC with like titles and stuff, but I do remember them having little promo things after the game released, not before. Which made sense. Like, the game has released. It's been a little bit that people have been playing it, and then they made the announcement, you know? Like, that makes total sense. That, hey, for those of you who are playing who might be done, because let's be real, there are some people out there that can literally finish the game within the first 48 hours of release. How? I don't know, but there are those people, right? I don't know that I could have done that even as a kid, quite frankly. I don't think I could have. So like, it made sense to announce it soon after release. This doesn't make sense because this doesn't tell me anything about what to expect. Pokemon Legends, more paid DLC to come. Pretty much. I mean, money grabs. That's all I can say. There's gonna have to be something like intensely different or intensely attractive for me to buy ZA DLCs, because yeah, I'm paying $80 for a game, for a base game, and you're gonna want me to spend another $40 on DLC. Like, no. I'm starting to realize how valuable modded versions of old games are. At least those are free and they offer more innovation than the Pokemon Company has been given. Yes, I would agree. And that's the other thing. The mods help keep those games alive too. And it helps bring in other generations, younger generations. So like mods definitely help. And honestly, there is a very good argument to be made as to why people or why companies should allow games to be modded, because it does bring in sales. Especially when the base game is not free, it brings in sales to those base games. Pokemon got me disappointed lately. I think I'll be sending my money elsewhere. Team Cherry, for example. What's Team Cherry? Do explain. If Power wasn't getting lawsuit nuked, then that would have been a decent substitute. That would have been a great freaking game. That would have been a great game. If they had allowed it to flourish. And I kind of want to go back to the game. I haven't tried playing that game on this PC, so I have no idea how it runs. But I did start that game, but I wanted to go back to it. Developers of the $20 for the awesome Silk Song. Oh, for Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight Silk Song is $20. Are you serious? Wow, it is. I don't know why I thought that game was more expensive. That's crazy. And Hollow Knight, the first Hollow Knight is $15. Why did I think that game was more expensive? Okay, that makes sense. Isn't Team Cherry technically an indie versus a AAA company? Because I know that a lot of indies are like trying to maintain affordable pricing. One of the reasons is that places like Brazil, South America, are absolutely notorious for pirating games because they become completely unaffordable in that region. I don't know what it is about like the money conversion for the pricing of the games for elsewhere compared to how things get priced there in South America and Brazil, but it essentially prices out everybody because it ends up being something ludicrous like 2-3 months of living expenses for them type of shit. Like it's something completely absurd. So I know part of the reason that some of these games from indie companies are trying to stay low and maintain that price point is so that they can localize it appropriately to places like South America and Brazil where that's a known issue for like entertainment things, more so video games. Should have been a $60 game for sure, but Team Cherry didn't want to charge outrageous prices for the game. The game release broke. Whoa. Messages. The game release broke Steam Store, Xbox, Nintendo, and PlayStation. Okay. But yeah, indie companies with like 4 employees. Yeah, so I know that that's one of the reasons. Not the only reason. But it is one of the reasons as to like why they're trying to kind of maintain that on the lower side. I saw someone mention that all good games that have come out lately are under 60. Can't remember them all, but Oblivion Remastered was one of them. Don't remember if Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 was one of them. Silk Song and some others. I've been hearing things here and there the same thing. That how is it that AAA games cost $60 or $80? They're absolute garbage. They're not optimized on release, or they're not complete games. But indie companies, indie developers are able to come out with something 2025 and it's optimized and it's a complete game with some updates, because some of them put it on like an early release type of schedule so that they can continue updating things that maybe just didn't get finished, or other things that they were like, maybe we don't put this in the base game, but we update it later. So like, yeah, it does beg a lot of questions of like, what are these AAA companies thinking of just putting some very shitty slipshot version of a story of a game and then charging premium fucking prices for it? You got Team Trio for employees with an awesome game, then you got Game Freak with hot recycled garbage. Yes. And let's be real. Not even Game Freak. Nintendo, as an umbrella parent company, is notorious for being able to sell you the same handful of games over and over again. Right? The stuff that comes out of directly Nintendo, because Game Freak is technically Nintendo's property. So like the games that come out directly from them, they're recycled. They're the same games over and over with the fresh coat of paint. And it's kind of crazy that we still contribute to that problem. And I say we because I'm getting Legends EA. So like, I am part of the problem. But I am getting ZA because it's supposed to be different from the mainline, like Arceus was. Expedition 33, Split Fiction were also amazing games that came out this year, less than 60. I'm curious about Expedition 33. I just don't know that I'd be any good at it. Because I've seen a lot of the gameplay and I'm just like, I might struggle with that. But I'm willing to give it a shot sometime. Just because it looks pretty interesting, story-wise. Nintendo became the EA with FIFA or 2K. So here's the thing. EA has been doing that for fucking ever, right? Probably for just as long as Nintendo. What I think is really egregious for FIFA and 2K, NBA 2K, is that the games, from what I've seen, because I've never played those games. I'm not a sports game person. I'm not a first-person shooter. Like, there's games that I just will not touch. But I have friends who play them. My partner plays a variety of games as well. So I get to see what they play all the time. But from what I've seen, there are no significant differences between FIFA and 2K in terms of mechanics. And the biggest change, and in some cases what looks like the only change, is the freaking roster. And I'm like, we're paying a whole other game for a different roster of players versus it being a base game price, or making it a free base game with paid DLC for the updated rosters. Like, what? What? Like, that didn't make any sense to me when I first learned about that. And I was like, what is... I know EA has always been like a money machine, but holy crap. Like, I didn't know it was that bad. And here's the thing. So EA did the same thing with Sims, where they had paid base game and paid DLC. Eventually they made it free base game with the paid DLC. Because they finally realized that with that game, they would attract a lot more people. Maybe they haven't done that with FIFA and 2K because they don't see the possibility of an influx of people the way they saw with Sims. Or maybe they just, that those communities are not loud enough. I don't know. I'm not in those communities. But I will say, Sims communities, my God, are they loud. My God, are they loud with their complaints. They're very loud with their reviews. They're very loud with like what EA should be doing. So much so that now the Sims community, the people who are part of the Sims groups and developers are asking for feedback regularly. Now they're trying to patch issues more consistently, something that they didn't do. If there was an issue where it broke your game, you were kind of SOL for a good while. So like maybe that's the difference between the sports genre of EA versus the simulator genre of EA, that maybe they just don't see enough of an interest or enough of a surge of people that would get into the games were they base free, if that makes sense. But I don't know. I genuinely don't know. It could always just be a money grab, just like they've always been. But I don't know. I really, really don't know. And to make things worse, they want to patent the summon mechanics. Oh my god, stupid patents. Same for COD. I stopped playing those games a long time ago. Yep, last COD game I played was Modern Warfare 1, the remake, and then I thought it was good, but I was never the person to buy every COD game. It's too much. Yeah, I think I forgot who develops COD. But having COD every single year is also... I don't understand the point of having a brand new edition of a game series every single year without fail, because you don't give the game enough time to breathe in terms of like seeing what the player base likes or doesn't like so that you can input that feedback to the next one. No, I don't think a year's time is enough. I really do not think a year's time is enough. Activision, thank you. And yeah, now they belong to Blizzard, right? 3 different developers so they can put out a game every year. Yeah, but like that's what I'm saying. A year's time is nowhere near enough to really get genuine feedback about what should be fixed for the next game. Or what they should try for the next game. You know, like it really isn't. Because also now if you're going to be pricing out everybody, you're not going to get any kind of data in a year's time because a lot of people are going to wait. A lot of people are going to wait to buy things. A lot of people are going to wait for sales to buy things. So like kind of putting yourself into this corner of how do you keep people interested when you're not even allowing people to respond if they're interested. It's a really weird concept. It kills the vibe. Yes, it does. It very much does. When I was loving COD, Infinity Ward was developing the Modern Warfare series. See, that's the other thing. What is with all these developers and publishers like just handing things off? The mergers, the buyouts, like this too much. That also kills games when you're changing, when you're making the game change into too many hands, into too many people. Like it doesn't work either. But circling back to Pokemon, we already have a DLC announcement and the game's not even out. We're still a month away for the game to be out. So, yeah. However, they did announce a brand new Pokemon game. Let's take a quick peek here.
This land is just waiting to be shaped by a Ditto that looks like a human. And what's that in the grass? Oh, that's Bulbasaur, a grass-type Pokemon. What's this? Looks like Ditto's got an idea.
Am I the only one who
learning
thinks
this move,
a
you can
Ditto
make grass
child
grow.
looks really creepy?
Squirtle's water gun will keep
So
it
bizarre.
all healthy. As nature flourishes,
Also, why is it necessary?
so do the Pokemon.
I feel like we're also
Collect
breaking
rocks and
the
wood
spirit
to
of
build
Pokemon a
with.
little bit because the Pokemon are talking.
Till the fields and grow delicious crops. Build homes for the Pokemon you meet. There's so much to do here. No need to rush, though. Go at your own pace,
Thank you, Shimon, for the reminder.
and you'll have a wonderful space before you know it.
There's your aggressive reminder.
Pokemon Pokopia.
Pokopia. Pokopia. So, Fairy hit me up earlier telling me about this. And she was telling me because her friend was letting her know that it was so cool and they were so excited that it's going to be exactly like Animal Crossing. I'm like, ZA? What are you talking about? She was like, I don't know. My friend just sent me the message that the new game's going to be so cool and everything. And I'm just like, okay, I guess I need to go look at the direct because I have no idea what they're talking about. And then I see this and I'm like, this is some weird combination of Animal Crossing with Minecraft. But also, why does the Ditto have to become a person? Is my question. Why can't Ditto just be Ditto? So, I got kind of weirded out by this. And not even weirded out because the game is weird. Like, the game looks very familiar, quite frankly. Hence, back to the recycling. It was more of like, why does Ditto need to look human to accomplish any of this? Oh god, not this one. What in the holy hell? Nintendo be ringing the bell, sounding the alarm, and calling the cops on other games use similar mechanics, but don't mind ripping off Minecraft. Yes, yeah. Minecraft, Animal Crossing, Dragon Quest Builders. What is it supposed to be? Yeah. So, that's what I was saying. Like, if to me, the way it's designed, it looks like it's a cross of Animal Crossing. Cross between Animal Crossing and Minecraft, just because of how it looks. Which, you know, Animal Crossing they own. That's fine, whatever. Minecraft, they don't own. So, whatever patents they have for this one, they better say that they come from Animal Crossing, because if there's any patent that shows that it could have any relation to Minecraft, why wouldn't Microsoft? Since Microsoft owns Minecraft now, why wouldn't they want to go after Nintendo? Maybe this is the beginning of the battle of the big companies. But tell me this doesn't look weird. Why do we need Ditto to be a trainer? Where's the actual trainer? Right, Kibo? What have you done with the trainer? Who ate the trainer? I would imagine that a Pokemon ate him, but I don't know which Pokemon. I'm sure they don't want to disclose which Pokemon ate the trainer. But, like, this is really bizarre to me. Microsoft be chill like that they don't care that there's 20 carbon copies. So yes, but keep in mind that for the longest time, it was always Microsoft and Sony, right? For ages. For as long as I can remember, the big dogs were Microsoft and Sony in terms of like large umbrella companies. So now that Nintendo's kind of stepping forward and being like, this is what the market should look like for game pricing, this is what the market should look like for XYZ. Now that Nintendo's kind of coming into the game sphere and like establishing what the rest of the industry should be doing, it sounds like Nintendo is trying to be one of the big dogs. They're no longer the random isolated middle child doing their own thing. No, now it looks like they're trying to compete with the big dogs. So if that is the case, why wouldn't Microsoft want to go after them? They're a big dog. They can handle it, right? So there's very much that possibility that either, maybe not Sony. I've yet to see anything that's more Sony. I see more stuff that Microsoft owns potentially being copied. What's to stop Microsoft from going after Nintendo if Nintendo's trying to join that that party, essentially, of trying to be a big dog? Instead of, I'm going to be over here doing my own thing, being the loner middle child or the loner autistic child, however people want to label it. Just because Nintendo has always been very different from the rest of the gaming industry up until recently. What could be stopping? Because there is the opportunity. It's whether or not Microsoft cares enough. And I say cares enough because it might just be like, it doesn't stand to logic financially for them to do anything or to say anything. But if there's something to be gained, and considering Microsoft keeps buying out companies and tearing them apart for a profit, there could be the possibility, despite the fact that I know they were doing some kind of collaboration at some point. And most of the collaboration, I think, was just to get the games on the Switch type of thing. But who knows? We just don't know. Steam, Xbox, and PlayStation are joining forces while Nintendo is like, my precious. Yeah, and that's the crazy part. The my precious used to be PlayStation. The my precious, the one that was literally like, no, this is mine, that belongs to me, it can't go anywhere else. That used to be PlayStation. PlayStation used to have some of the best exclusives for games. And I say that very confidently, even better than Xbox. Once upon a time. And now Nintendo is playing that part more than ever. Because Nintendo has always been a pain in the ass about like, don't touch my IPs. Leave my IPs alone. Copyright infringement. Like, they've always been a pain in the ass about it. They've never been this egregious as they have in the last 5 years. And they've never done what Sony had always done, which was like, this is mine, no one can touch it type of thing. Because they were always just off doing their own thing. They didn't care what Sony and Microsoft or Xbox did. They could have cared less what they did. They were always just off doing their own thing of like, let me try something wonky. And they came out with the Nintendo 64 controllers. Like, they always did their own thing. And it's not until just recently, like maybe within the last 10 to 5 years, that they seem to have an interest in being one of the big dogs. Why? I don't know. I really don't know. Xbox tried teaming up with Nintendo in a way, but Nintendo never will relinquish that power. That's what I'm saying. I think the only reason that was a thing was because they were trying to put Xbox games on the Switch, but not vice versa. Because, yeah, Nintendo will never relinquish that power. That's facts. Thank you. I try spitting some facts here and there when I can. Just a little bit. I think Xbox wants to put the Game Pass on the Switch. Clever by Microsoft because Game Pass Game Pass has been their moneymaker lately and best idea they have going right now. I would agree. They are definitely trying to expand as much as they can and have their fingers in as many consoles, as many PC options also. So like they're definitely trying to be like one of the bigger game providers, because I think they're realistically trying to compete with Steam and just be above and beyond Steam. Nintendo would rather kill the company before allowing Mario on Xbox, PlayStation, PC. I would agree. They're very much like, these are my IPs, nobody touch them. Nintendo used to be a badass. They would have some cool novel ideas. That's what I'm saying. Like they were always that loner middle child doing their own thing, or that loner autistic child doing their own thing. For all we know, our concept of middle children from the 90s could have also been autistics, because we just didn't have enough information about autism back then to really identify it. But yeah, like Nintendo came up with all sorts of wacky controllers. Nintendo came up with a lot of really weird mechanics. They were not afraid to be the innovative company in the game industry. They were not afraid to do that. Yes, and just like Dick and I was saying, the Switch 2 is the first time that they've recycled literally the same console, the same ideas, and the same controllers. They're just a tad bit bigger. You know, like it was one of those things that it was just, I don't know. I don't understand. Duck Hunt Shotgun. I actually had that game. I wasn't able to play it very much because back in the day, for people who don't know, everything now is HDMI. Everything now is HDMI. This was technically before CRT. I'm going to be dating myself here. So back in the day before CRT, for those who don't know, the CRT are those 3 cables that give you left and right audio and video. 2 left and right, or 2 audio, which is left and right, and video. For us, it was known as analog. The other version of analog that we had growing up was everything connected to a coax. If you don't know what a coax is, it's that cable that connects for your internet modems and routers. Those are still coaxial. And that used to be where we would connect antennas. These consoles back in the day, before CRT was a thing, would connect to televisions via coaxial, that same antenna input. So more often than not, televisions didn't have an input setting. Oh no. You had to figure out if it was going to work on channel 3 or channel 4. If you saw static, you were on the wrong channel. And so all of that to say, when I had that game, I had that game with the connector that was for the coaxial input. And that little block burnt out for me. Being, preteen at that time, I had no idea how to fix it, but I figured I'll keep it around in case I find something. Because, surely it's fixable, right? My dad didn't think so. Pretty much as soon as I was getting into the PlayStation scene, where I wanted to get a PlayStation and everything, my dad was just like, I'm throwing everything else out. And I was like, rude. Channel 3 or auxiliary. Yes. That's what I'm saying. Auxiliary was technically inputs the way that we have it now, where it's input 1, 2, 3 or whatever, which is where the HDMIs go. But for most people with televisions back in that day, for analog televisions or tube televisions, also what they're referred to as, it was channel 3 or 4. And if you saw static, you were in the wrong one. Oh, man. I think after the Wii U, they said never again and played it safe. They played it safe for the sake of money, though. And also, the Wii U was technically the precursor to the, what's it called? Was technically the precursor to the Switch. So, like, instead of just making the Switch, they kind of tried to revamp the Wii in a very unsuccessful way because it wasn't different enough. It didn't have enough novelty and difference or capabilities to, like, really help the Wii. At least I don't think. Like, I've seen how that works, and it's not compatible with all the games. It doesn't work well with all the games. And it's technically the precursor to the Switch. Instead of just putting out the Switch at that point in time, they put out the Wii U. It was really weird. It was like a half-baked Switch. It was really weird. Duck Hunt, Virtual Boy, DS, so many innovations. Yeah, I would agree. I mean, the DSs did extremely well, despite the fact that there was, gosh, how many versions? Like 5 or 6 versions. But the DSs did extremely well. It's kind of weird. Analog was goated. Yeah, we'll never see any of that again. Auxiliary got stuck sometimes, needed to bust out the pliers. Needed to bust out the pliers or tap the television on top like 3-5 times. It had to be a very specific number, or else you hit it too little or you hit it too much. I'm not gonna lie, I did have a really, really old television at one point. It wasn't mine. It was one that was like, because I moved in with my grandma at one point when I was little because she got sick. And one of the televisions that she had in the house, I guess must have been a television that my uncles used when they were younger. And it still had like the knob dial to change stations. And I remember playing with that so much. It was really mind-blowing that this is what people grew up with. And then when I had my first TV, it was like the TV that my dad was like, this is your Christmas gift. This is all you. This belongs to you type of thing. Mine was an analog. It was one of those tube TVs that had the CRTs, the left and right audio with the video. Like, I had an analog television for the longest time. I actually had that same TV until like, 2018 or so. Because I didn't want to give it up. Because I'd already had it fixed once or twice. And it was starting to give out again, so I had to find a technician. But I didn't want to give it up. And unfortunately, I kind of had to because I couldn't move with it very well. And it made me really sad. I'm not gonna lie. I cried a little bit because like that was a TV that I had since I was little, and it was my TV. So like now that I have like all these LED TVs or my TV is an LED TV. That my LED TV, to be fair, does have a CRT in the back, but I next to never use it because it looks weird. Digital televisions do not support analog systems very well because it looks really weird. Like, you can tell it's dated, obviously, but in terms of how the picture looks on the screen, it looks really weird. You would think that it would be able to convert it to something that looks decent, and it doesn't. It looks really weird. Like, I actually want to go find myself another analog television because I need it for my old games. I need it for my PlayStation 2. I need it for my freaking, what's it called? My N64. I need it for my old games. This isn't cutting it. But anyway. Man, I'm old. Me too, Kivo. Don't worry. And to be fair, I don't know how many people in my generation had to deal with coaxial versus just a CRT. Need that TV with the VCR slot? Yes. You know what I'm talking about. That's exactly the kind of TV that I need. I want a CRT monitor too. Yeah, because I think they can be useful in a lot of ways other than just you know, for those of us that play old games. But yes, that's exactly the one I'm talking about, Kivo. The one with that VCR slide. Just all in one. That's exactly what I'm talking about. But yeah. So those are the Pokemon announcements for today. It didn't look like there was anything else Pokemon. But I don't know. I'd be curious to see what Pokepedia looks like. I don't know that I'd be interested in buying it just because if it's literally just like an Animal Crossing or a Pokemon version of Animal Crossing, like, I'm okay with Animal Crossing. I really do not care for a Pokemon version of it. And if it's gonna be like in this one, it looked like it was Ditto in a humanoid version doing everything. It's gonna be literally exactly like Animal Crossing, where the villagers are just walking around doing nothing, talking to you or bugging you all day. So like, I don't need a Pokemon version of that. I really, really don't. I think I'm more just confused with why Ditto has to be a humanoid versus the Pokemon just helping each other out. You know what I mean? But yeah, if you are in our Discord, I did make this announcement earlier. I'm not the best at making some of these announcements because, you know, I do have a day job. So I try to update as soon as I'm aware. But if you join the Discord, I did post a link in there for anybody who's interested. If you all want to go check out the rest of this, like, I'm not going to. We've already been here like 45 minutes. Actually, we've been here for an hour. We've already been here for an hour and we've only seen a couple things. So, so I'm not going to bother going through all of this, but if you don't want to watch the whole hour-long video, invalid or expired, mother frick. I'll fix it here in a sec. Give me a second. If you don't want to watch the whole hour-long direct, you don't have to. They already broke it down in pieces for you. So here are the headliners. Here are the spotlights. So the things that they were trying to really promote. Oh, excuse me. But yeah, it looks like they're adding stuff to the Switch 2 catalog. I don't know what's going on here. Dash Latin Clash. But yeah, if anyone is interested, the stuff is there. Been yapping today. Yeah, I know. But let's fix this thing. I set it to never expire. Are you sure that one works, Did I know? Oh, did you just create a new one? Okay, well, give me one moment, por favor. So I'm going to see if I can just update the link. I'm pretty sure I set it to never expire. I don't know why the hell the link is not working. Discord, what are you doing? But was it set to never expired? Is the thing. Because you can create the links. It's just I don't know if it was set to never expire. Okay. Let's try this again. Okay, so that link is fresh off the press. That one should work. It wasn't in my link tree. What the? Did I not update Linktree? I thought I already did the Linktree update. God damn it. Kicked me out. Okay, all my shit's just kicking me out. Oh, I know what it is. Enjoy some technical difficulties on stream. I feel like I've been having a lot more technical difficulties recently. What the frick? Why is it not letting me log in? Okay, I already did this, but sure. There we go. That was stupid as shit. Okay. Oops. It worked for you now? Awesome. Okay. I'm just trying to make sure that like this link doesn't expire. I don't know what the deal is. Because I'm trying to set links to never expire, but then they somehow still expire. Like, doesn't make any sense. No sense at all, I say. Okay. So the link tree should be up to date. I do have a Snapchat. I haven't been doing anything with it yet, though. I kind of just saved my name. But I do have a Snapchat. What I was intending on doing was posting food. Because that was what I would typically do with my primary residence, my personal Snapchat. So that's what I probably am going to do. I'm just going to post food. Or maybe if I ever decide to do any IRL stuff, it'll probably go on there. But yeah, I haven't really done anything with it yet. There's too much social media, okay? It's hard to keep up with all of it. There's too much social media. And there's also too many ideas in my head of like what I want to do, since I'm technically a variety streamer. There's just too much in my brain. But yeah, I'm trying, okay? I'm really trying. There's still a lot of things I need to do with my YouTube that I haven't been able to do. I haven't really had like the time to sit down and do. There's a lot of things I need to update. Like I need to update my Be Right Back. I need to update my what's it called? My starting soon and my stream ending pictures. Because those are actual pictures that I took once upon a time. The starting stream is with a filter. It was a little bit green by default, but I did a little bit of a filter touch up with that one, just to make it more green. So like those are real pictures that I took. They're not stock photos from any website. But I want to do more artsy stuff. So, you know. But anyway, back to the Discord. I try to post things up as soon as I know about it. I do ask my mods to participate in making sure those things are there as well. There's currently 3 mods in there. Digodino's one of them. Digodino is the one that's typically here on the stream, so he may or may not be updating the Discord as frequently because he's helping me during stream. Fairy comes and goes, does what she can. And then, actually, I think Fairy is Joy Tapper. Yeah, Fairy is Joy Tapper in the Discord. And then we have Kyokoli. Kyokoli is only going to be in the Discord. Kyokoli is not going to be part of the streams or anything. Only going to be part of the Discord just because of time issues and constraints in terms of when I stream, which is fine. I have no issue with that. As long as somebody is available for stuff. So, and they're all good friends. They've been helping me out a lot, so I definitely appreciate it. But yeah, we try and update when we can because we all have day jobs. So sometimes the day jobs get in the way of us being able to access news as quickly, even though, Fairy is more likely to like be on it with Sims just because that is her game. That is Fairy's absolute go-to game. So if you see very quick Sims updates, it's because of Fairy. It's because Fairy's on it. But yeah, I try to post what I can. I think recently there was a post about a Steam sale for EA games. Yeah, and Kyoko did that one. Yeah, so Kyoko did that one during the day. So, you know, if there's sales that could be of interest, we'll also be posting those in there. But we are trying to kind of keep the Discord moving along and post what we can. And of course, we have all the channels where you all can interact as well. Thank you, Stream Element. A reminder to drink some water. Aha. Aggressive reminder, drink your water. All right. But now that we're done with the Nintendo Direct stuff, I need to run to the bathroom real fast. And then we are going to get on some Animal Crossing. Continue our little Animal Crossing saga. Alrighty. So I'm going to take a quick potty break. And then I will be right back. And we will be hanging out with the Animal Crossings. All right. And I am going to try and leave the Animal Crossing music going. Or it's going to tell me that I don't have a controller connected. Hang on. And it would not be wrong. I do not have a controller connected, but I kind of forgot. I just assume things are going to work magically, you know. Terrible assumption to make. All right, there we go. Ha ha ha. There we go. And the music will come up when it comes up. But all right, I'm gonna run to the bathroom and be right back. Thank you so much for hanging out. Definitely appreciate you being here. Stay tuned. Alrighty, I am back. Thank you for holding. Toilet brush. Yes. Do you not have a toilet brush in your bathroom? Because that's very concerning. Okay, the faces that your emotes are making are cracking me up. Oh my god. Hey man, toilet brushes are important. If you do not own a toilet brush, I am very concerned for the cleanliness of your bathroom. All right, you need a toilet brush. And then let me, you guys should be getting audio, but OBS likes to fuck with me sometimes. You guys should have audio. A basketball hoop. Yeah, I put that in a while ago. Where have you been, dude? Bread? Yeah, I just noticed that too. There's a weird static noise. I'm not sure what's causing it, so I'm gonna go ahead and reset this. I have no idea what's going on with it, but I hear the static. If only OBS could work a little faster. Okay, I'm gonna unplug stuff real fast. Okay. Make sure things are docked properly, because that's always an issue. And there. Okay, let it reset however long it takes, because it takes for freaking ever. Nothing like Dr. Pepper. Okay, now that it's reset, how are we on that static? When the music starts up again. Because of course, as I say that, the music dies. Alrighty, there should be game audio now. Yeah, when it goes dark into that like little loading screen, there's not going to be any audio. No static. Sweet. Sweet. Maybe I should just become a troubleshooting channel. I feel like I do that so often. Maybe that's all I should just be, a troubleshooting channel. Send in your questions. I will figure it out with you. Or you can just watch me go insane trying to figure it out. All right, let's get into this. So just as a recap, we got our house last time. We've been time traveling to make up for the days that I don't stream. So currently this is set to yesterday's date, to September 11th. We got a house. We paid off the house immediately. No debt for Nook. Not that he charges interest, but we've unlocked the travel islands where we can go get extra materials. We've recruited another villager. I don't know when they're supposed to show up. Timmy and Tommy want to open up their own store. I'm trying to prolong that as much as possible because I want them to be available in the middle of the night. If not, I'm going to be time traveling every single time I play this. So I'm going to push that off for as long as I can. We've been donating to the museum, trying to update the museum as much as we can. And we still don't have a ladder. However, we have been able to get enough Nook miles to get the better tools, the tools that will last longer. Because the flimsy tools don't last very long. I'm always afraid my shovel's gonna break in the middle of me getting my money rock. And not much else has happened because I haven't been able to do very much else other than collect my materials and stuff. But yeah, I'm hoping we can try maybe decorate the home. But I still don't have very much stuff to decorate with, so we'll see how that goes. Yes, we need iron tools. Yes, we have iron tools now. Now we have iron tools. Hello everyone, this is Tom Nook. It is 12:47 this happy Thursday, September 11th of 2025. I would not have put happy Thursday. Nintendo America, are you guys sure you thought this through? Only Nintendo America, because it was only America. But, alright. Now for today's news. Oh, would you believe it? Today's news is that there isn't any news. By the way, island friends, I'd like to share a little info that might just improve your quality of life here on the island. Excuse me, when you got your tent, you also received a portable radio. It's great for enjoying all kinds of music. However, there are other audio players out there like record players that you can use as well. Just imagine listening to your favorite songs whenever you want. You can purchase music to use with those audio players from Nook Shopping. Keep a sharp eye out. That's all for me. Bye now. When are you going to sell the freaking record players? That's what I've been trying to get. Orders from Nook Shopping are limited to 5 items per person each day. When there are a lot of things you want, please make sure to plan accordingly. Yes, yes. Plan accordingly. Yes, yes. I hate that it's limited to 5 items. Even if you catch trash while fishing, don't litter. Consider placing it in a trash can or using it for DIY. A clean island is a happy island. Dr. Pepper. Garden lantern, robot synth. Oh, Nook mileage program. We wish to express our gratitude for your continued use of the Nook Stop and Nook mileage program. The item you claimed via our redemption service is attached to this message. Thank you. What did I get? Oh, did I get the wetsuit? Kind of already forgot what I got last time. Wetsuit. Yes, let's go. Wetsuit. Yes. Do. We're gonna open and place these. I bought the lanterns for my home. Place. What the? No, why would you place it right there? If I put it there, can I still can't really access my mail? Okay. Then I guess I'll have to put them out here. Oops. That way. What do you mean? Okay. There, so there's some symmetry. Some. Yeah, they will light up my home at night. Is it me? No, it's just me. Okay. Looks kind of wonky. I stand right in the middle. It almost doesn't look even standing in the middle. Money tray! Oh, that's one thing I need to do though. Since one of the villagers gave me an extra flimsy axe. I'm gonna go ahead. Oh, I can't? Why? Oh, because it's a stone axe, not flimsy. Crap. Never mind. Take it back. Things randomly look a little off sometimes. Do you have to rotate it? Nope. No rotating. That is not the issue. Strange, very. But I've also accepted that that's just Animal Crossing. Just like with Sims, some things just don't sit right. And we just have to accept that. We just have to accept that. Alrighty. Let us get this tree out of here. Yes. We're gonna sell it. Wait. Wait. I hear balloon. Aha. I hear balloon. And link. Balloon. A vacuum cleaner? Alright. Oops. Remember how I said to put your tools away before you press on doors? Maybe I should follow my own advice. Alright. We have a vacuum cleaner. Let's see what it looks like. Oh, that is a big vacuum cleaner. Alright, that can just stay there in the corner, I guess. And then that can go into storage. I'm gonna put these in storage now, because I'm gonna be full of stuff soon anyway. Is this Pokemon? No. How dare you? This is Animal Crossing. How does this look like Pokemon? Please explain. That's a type of vacuum cleaner you want at a construction site. I feel like those are bigger, but yeah, same concept. It will be soon. Where's the Ditto? Yeah, my arms aren't weird and skinny enough. Where's the Ditto? Oh my god. That was something. That was definitely a design choice that they made. It's just too weird looking. Ah! Pick up the clay. Because the other thing that kind of throws me off is the fact that it's a Ditto in a humanoid form, but then it still projects some of the move sets that they learn from what's it called? From the other Pokemon through its mouth. Like it's just a human throwing up. It's such a weird thing. I don't know. They definitely made some choices with that game. So that's where Ditto comes from. It eats this character and it goes to Kanto. Yes, that is the secret lore that Nintendo doesn't want to explicitly state. Imagine if that's actually what. So Nintendo is known, or I guess Game Freak is known for having like creepy Pokedex entries for some of the Pokemon. What if that's what they put in the Pokedex entry for that game? Assuming that game even has a Pokedex of any kind. You know what I mean? Because since it was at the very beginning, since it was looking at a picture with the trainer in it, it wouldn't surprise me really if it was like something tragic, like it lost its trainer and it tried to assume the form and shape of its former trainers, you know? It's pretty creepy for sure. Where are the other trainers? Yeah. So like that could be a thing. The gym leaders, the champions. Considering it's a deviance from the main games, very similar to things like Snap, or what is the other one called where you're not Detective Pikachu, but that one's also a variance or a deviation. There was another one where you're like in a stranded island or something like that. I forget the name of the game, but like the other deviations are mystery dungeon type of thing. So like, I guess they have the freedom and liberty to do other random weird things because it's such a deviation from the main games. The real question is, can I get a Cynthia Ditto? That's gonna look quite strange. I'm not sure the world is ready for a Cynthia Ditto. If that's the case, I want a Misty Ditto. Can I get a Misty Ditto? I want Misty. Asking for a friend. Sure. Asking for a friend. Sure. I'm just not understanding why the Ditto needs to be a humanoid. Like, that's the only thing I'm really just not understanding. Like, why does it need to be a humanoid? Just to have opposable thumbs, which are not even visible, like... You know? No! Dang it. I'm gonna go make another shovel. Didn't want to spend budget on character creation. Instead, we get humanoid Ditto. I mean, for all we know, that definitely could be very possible. But they just didn't want to spend time in development on it. For all we know. I need to get another shovel. Do I even have... I barely have enough wood. I guess let me smack some trees. To be fair, I do think it's a cool idea to have a Pokemon version of like Animal Crossing, or I guess Minecraft. For people who want to maintain like that Pokemon ecosystem. Because there's a lot of people who pretty much only play Pokemon games, or pretty much only play specific types of games or series. Ah. So like, you know. Oh man. So it's not a terrible idea, it's just for those of us that are kind of more like, we're fully aware of what the costs of these games are and everything, like, and also how weird it is, because we've seen where those games are fundamentally from. It's kind of weird. Yo, Nook, what about the lady I recruited? Can I not recruit while they're still in a tent? Frick. If that's the case, I'm gonna have to let Timmy and Tommy upgrade. Frick. I don't want them to upgrade. I want to have access to everything 24/7. Doing? Oh. I am so scatterbrained. I already forgot what I was doing. I already hit. Let me hit that. Oh my god, I don't know if you guys could hear that in the background. We've been having a wave of cyclists and motorists, because it's coming from both regular cars and motorcycles that are literally just tearing ass in the middle of the night down our main streets in the area. And I'm just like, first of all, do you understand that by modifying your mufflers and your catalytic converters to make those kinds of noises, it automatically fails you for emissions testing in a lot of states? Because a lot of states do emissions. Not all of them, but a lot of them do. And tampering with any of that is an auto fail. And second of all, it's not as cool as you think it is. It's very obnoxious. And you might think it's cool because you're probably obnoxious. Like, time for some road spikes. Dude, I wish, but then I get sued. I'm not gonna lie. There is a part of me that would find great pleasure and joy in ruining people's time like that. But I don't want to cause accidents. Like, I don't want people to get hurt. I just want them to stop being stupid, right? But so I don't want them to get hurt, but I would love to like do the teaching people the consequences of their actions type of thing. Just because, like, oh my god, it's so obnoxious. Because that's the thing, like, right now it's not that late, right? It is not that late. But when you're hearing this at like 1, 2, 3, 4 in the morning, yes, I am awake at those times sometimes over the weekends. When you hear that late into the night, it's just like, dude, what the hell are you guys doing? It is so obnoxious. Thank you, Stream Elements. Reminder to drink some water. That's as loud as I can make my cup go because now it's full of water. I had to refill it. F's motivate, yeah. So like it is one of those things I'm just like obnoxious because obnoxious. All right, I get it. But at the same time, like why can't you be not obnoxious? Why must you be obnoxious? What is the appeal in being obnoxious? Oh, I didn't want to drop it. I was trying to move it. Just didn't latch onto it. Okay, how much do I have in wood? Okay, we got plenty of wood. Place it. It's super obnoxious. Yeah, I don't understand. A long time ago when I used to be when I used to go to school, I did an automotive program. There were a lot of people in my class that they were all about car modifications. And I understand that like things like Need for Speed or movies Fast and Furious definitely kind of laid the groundwork for that type of scene in a lot of areas where it wasn't normalized. A lot of that was just very much underground and illegal. Like they were all about the modifications, and the visual ones are fine. Like you're literally not bothering anybody when you're putting wraps on your car, when you're putting decals, when you're doing a completely new paint job with like pearlescent paint or matte or metallic. So like the visual ones are fine. It's the ones where suddenly you're annoying other people by being loud and obnoxious for no damn reason, you know? Because that one actually bothers people. Just putting stuff on the car to make it look nice or make it look a specific way is very different from I'm doing this so that I can be an echo in every neighborhood I drive down through. Like, that's a lot. I get sadistic thoughts too, especially when they pull up into their driveways and they're making train engine noise. Yeah. I have very intrusive thoughts that I will not act upon, but still. Thank you for the alert, Dino. I hope to see you soon. I made a shovel. Keep crafting. Keep on crafting. Okay, so now I have one of those. Cool. Let's make one of these. So I need a flimsy. One can daydream. Oh, yeah. Yeah, and I don't know about you, but like my intrusive thoughts in terms of like things that I would like to do because I want to give people a taste of their own medicine are quite vivid. And I have another friend where I don't know if she still has this, where her brain just automatically, as soon as you step into a room, her brain automatically starts trying to calculate what could easily kill her. Also in vivid detail. Not because she's suicidal. Like, no, her brain just automatically goes into like the whole worst case scenarios. And to be fair, because this was when we were going to school together. To be fair, we would be around a lot of science equipment. So like in chemistry, if you're not careful, you can blow things up. In our physics classes, at least my physics teacher had a lot of real world examples to demo. So there would be like bowling balls, there would be train sets, there would be planks of, like, he had all sorts of things in the back of his classroom. So like that could easily hurt somebody if they're playing with shit. Like, what cracked me up the most about that professor is that we were on the 3rd floor of that building and he would be fucking dropping a bowling ball with a ping pong ball or a golf ball to explain gravity. Like, I'm pretty sure the people in the 2nd floor underneath him were like, what the fuck is he doing? And then in our bio class, because we were taking advanced courses at that time, our bio class had a lot of mostly like research equipment, like the Bunsen burners and the microscopes, but a lot of it was glass. So you know? Things that could, each one of these classrooms that we were in had things that could very easily harm us if we were not careful, or if we were not precautious in any capacity. So it didn't help that her brain just automatically assumes worst case scenario. So any room that we enter, whether it was at school, at home, with friends, any room, just automatically her brain would start processing what could kill me, as if it was like a rapid response as to be aware of all the dangers type of thing. It's kind of crazy. For a little while I was like that too, but more so because I lived alone for a good amount of time. So for me, it was more of like a prepare for the worst survivalist thing because I lived alone. So my brain would automatically be like, okay, be careful to not to do this, be careful not to do that, make sure that you lock the door, make sure you like my brain would start going down a list from the survivalist standpoint. His side-eyeing the Bunsen burner, yeah. Luckily, we never had any classmates that were like outright stupid with any of the equipment. And if I remember, because I had those teachers 3 years in a row because of the program that we were in. If I remember correctly, like maybe there was one glass break and it was just a beaker. It was just a regular beaker. But it was one of those like accidental things of like they turned around and accidentally flung their arm and sideswiped it. So it was never like somebody was throwing it or somebody just let it fall or somebody was pushing into other people to cause damage. Like it was nothing like that. It was just something really accidental where they just turned around and they didn't realize that they were gonna sideswipe it with their arm. And I think that was like the only time in the 3 years that I was in there, at least for my class. I can't speak for any of the other class groups, but at least for my classes and the students that I had in there, like it was just the one. And in 3 years, that's actually not bad at all. I think the most that we actually did break were the microscope samples, because people would try to zoom in too close to those and put pressure, and they would snap kind of easily because they were like, they weren't the glass slides that were like kind of on the thicker side. They were like the really, really thin, flimsy ones that like they almost felt plastic because they had a little bit of bend to them. So like those snap pretty easily, and that was known to happen. I think my teacher was mostly concerned that we'd be damaging the microscopes. Walking with the sulfuric acid behind someone when they turn, oh God. Okay, that's just evil. That is just evil. That shit smells awful. Actually, at one point, I wasn't part of the class because I didn't take anatomy. But apparently something happened in one of the anatomy classes that it essentially created a stink bomb in there. But I don't know what the thing was. Because they would do chem things, but they mostly did like dissections and stuff. So I have no idea what they were doing. I wasn't going into the medical field, so I had no reason to take anatomy. But I remember one of my classmates telling me about that something happened there. Accidental mustard gas. Dude, that would have required clearing out the entire building. Not just a few classrooms in a single hallway. That would have been the entire freaking building. Okay, so I got that. Cute. Let's move that down here. Cool. Now we have a tree. Just in case we need it. Oh. Am I hearing that right? Aha! Balloon. True. Yeah, no. Absolutely. The mustard gas would have been an automatic building evacuation. It wouldn't just been a whole hallway. Like the entire district admins and everybody would be there. The fume hood is not saving your ass there. Absolutely not. Ain't no way. Dish drying rack. Okay. No idea how that's useful, but sure. Alright. We were on the other side of the river trying to find fossils and to find the gold shiny spot. We need to keep planting our money trees. Oh, excuse me, and I'm gonna keep burping my soda apparently. Not as loudly as I would have hoped, but apparently burping my soda. I keep forgetting that I have the tool ring. I miss chemistry. Chemistry was fun. It was definitely not for me. I was okay at it. But the amount of writing and research that goes into it definitely was not for me. I forgot that I left that there last time. I'm surprised it's still there. Oh, cool. But I did like playing with the... I did like doing the compound mixing, the... There was one where we made the little... And I'm pretty sure people have seen it, where they call it like the toothpaste foam. That kind of just shoots. We did like a small scale one of that in class. It was pretty cool. We also got to play with dry ice. And it was pretty funny seeing some of my classmates try to handle that barehanded. Like, that was pretty funny. Because their teacher specifically gave us gloves to handle the dry ice, but they were still playing with it barehanded and hurting themselves. You miss Breaking Bad? No. My teachers would never. My teachers were cool, but they were also like really strict. So no. Definitely not that. Where's the other fossil at? Did I miss it? Hello? Fossil? Fossil. I will say Breaking Bad pissed me off at the end. I got so mad with all the characters at the end that I was just like, this guy's a bitch, this guy sucks, this guy's a pussy, what does this guy think? Like, I got so mad. I genuinely got so mad with a lot of these characters at the end. We gotta cook? Nah, I'm okay. I don't have dreams of being a mafia boss. Could I be? I think I could. Just because I've got a very particular type of attitude and personality. So I think I could. I have literally no desire to partake in that life. I like your take. Thank you. Thank you. I'm here all week. Says the person who only streams 4 times a week. Oh, man. Yeah, no, everybody pissed me off by the end of that show. I was so upset with, like, how people were dying, how people were surviving. Like, it just pissed me off. And I was just like, why is this a thing? Who asked for this? There you are. You are hiding. Okay. And dig. Diggity dig, dig, dig. Skylar got me beat. Skylar was a character that I hated from the very beginning. From the very, very beginning, I hated Skylar. There was something about her that I was like, you're very disrespectful and it's all about you. And I know that she made an attempt to kind of like do things for the marriage, but at the same time, it got to a point where she was like, I want to have my cake and eat it too. And I was like, you can't have that both ways. You can't be upset that, what's his name? I can't remember his regular name. I just remember Eisenhower. You can't be upset that he's cooking and making money, quote unquote, illegally. And then turn around and use it and get upset that there's not enough of it. And then also help with the money laundering. And then like, you can't have all these things at once. You can't be upset that he's doing something bad, but then also be upset that there's not enough of it. And then the thing that really, really just was the drop in the bucket for me was when she used the money to help out what's his face. The guy that she technically had an affair with. However you want to define affair in their sense. The fact that she helped him out. And I was like, that was not your money to take. I understand that you are married to him, but that is not your money to take. He gave you a very clear description of what he wanted that money to be. And you used it for someone else that had absolutely nothing to do with your marriage or your family. Absolutely nothing to do. Like, that was the drop in the bucket for me, that I was like, you stupid fucking bitch. Like, I absolutely despise Skylar. And even my partner was just like, God damn, you hate that woman so much. I'm like, I hate her with a passion. Absolutely hate her with a passion. Didn't even use it what she gave. That's the other part, that she was stupid enough to believe that he was going to be straight with it. She was stupid enough to believe that. Instead of making like a more reasonable decision, or even looking into like, well, why are you in this position in the first place? But no, she just blindly trusted him because she knew him at some point in time. Like, oh my God. Just thinking about it now, I haven't seen that show in a couple years, if not longer, and just thinking about it, like, it still makes my blood boil how much that character pissed me off. Really and truly. Like, my partner was concerned for my health. He was just like, it's not okay for you to be getting this angry. And I'm just like, it's because she's so freaking stupid. I would have divorced her ass months ago. Like, oh my God. I don't know. It was just one of those things of like, and that's the thing. There's characters that I love to hate because they're good villains type of situation, or they're good counterparts to the main characters. Skylar was not a character I love to hate. Skylar was just a character that I hated through and through. Oh yes, all 4 of them. Take them all. Acanthostega. I don't remember that being a thing. Anomalocrit. What the heck are these? I don't remember these being a thing. I hated her so much. Glad your team hates Skylar too. Do I need to make a Discord role for that? Skylar hater. I'm down to make a Discord role just for that. For those who know will know. Oh my God. But yeah, no, she was not a character that I was just like, she's so well written, I love to hate it. Like, no, I fucking hated her character through and through, because I know that there are people like that exist, that are literally that level of stupid and that level of entitled. Like, no, I freaking hated her. Because it never felt like she truly sympathized with Walter. Walter's his name. She never truly sympathized with Walter's situation of like having to deal with cancer and everything. And to be fair, like, Walter wasn't the most communicative, so I'll give her that. But like, I don't know. She just never really seemed like entirely 100% on board being concerned for her spouse. It was just like a little check-in of like, are you okay? Okay, well, the kids need this, and I'm pregnant, and I need this. The house is gonna do this, and like, she just angered me so much. Jelly good. So yeah, I'm definitely a Skylar hater. I freaking hated her to guts so much. And it's so sad because I got to the point where I'm like, I never want to see this actress again. I just never want to see this actress again. Sorry, I brought back the PTSD. No, it's fine. I'm just melodramatic. But it's just, it was just one of those things of like, I don't understand how a person can be this level of stupid and entitled. Like, and now living in the real world, I'm like, oh, okay, it can definitely exist. No reasonable thoughts. Let's go sell stuff. Actually, give me 1 second. I need to step away to feed my dog for a bit. Because my alarm just went off. So give me a bit. I'll be right back. I'm just going to leave the screen here and mute my mic. So I will be right back. try to get her to eat a little faster with pumpkin puree. Also because she needs the extra fiber anyway, so. Typically, it's a 15 to 20 minute long process. But I am back. Tell me why I was trying to bring back the screen with my mouse. Oh man. I have too many things on my desk, that's all I gotta say. Okay, I just realized how badly my face blocks the clock here. So let's do some. Gonna bring me up right there. Yeah, right there. Dog with goblin jam. I mean, she's technically a fluffy goblin. Hey, stop. Stop licking yourself. You're not a cat. Stop. And then she has those moments where I have to be strict with her. Yes, you. Stop. Stop licking yourself. You're not a cat. And now she's upset. She's staring me down. Alright. Oh yeah, I was gonna go to Timmy to sell stuff. And then we still have audio, right? I don't know if audio decided to go. Okay, looks like we still have audio. Sweet. Gotta make sure we have audio always. Yes, thank you for confirming, Kiva. I appreciate it. Oh, man. And we want to sell stuffs. Thank you, Stream Elements, for a reminder to drink some water. This is your friendly reminder to drink some water. Friendly, aggressively friendly reminder. Water, though. Remember, you need to drink water. It's okay if you've got other stuff like tea or juice or other drinks, whatever. But remember to drink the water part. Game audio plus your radio broadcaster voice. Why, thank you. I don't think I belong on the radio, but thank you. I'm not witty enough. And I say a lot of ums, ands, ohs. Like I make a lot of noises. I use like a lot also in my conversation. Not because I don't know words. It's just that's my normal pattern of speech. And you can't really be taking pauses like that or saying a lot of ums on the radio. Part of the charm. Why, thank you. You're too kind. Please stop. Oh yeah, I was trying to sell these things. Well, no, yeah, let's get rid of the dish drying rack. I can always buy it again later if I really want to. I guess that's it for now. I haven't collected my peaches. Collect the peach. I need more fruits. I need more fruits. What's in the shop? $2.50. I don't know where my dog went. I hear her playing with her bowl, but I don't know if she's playing with her food bowl, which is now empty, or she's playing with her water bowl. Hopefully she's not playing with her water bowl. I don't want her to make a mess. Shopping. Shopping. Ooh. But I can't use it. I can't write it anywhere. take my sub gifts already. I'm working on it. I'm not quite there yet. Do I have disco? I have no idea if I have disco already. We're just gonna buy it anyway. She heard to drink your water. Very likely. Very likely she took that as her cue of like, oh, I should go drink water too. I can't even use it though. Like, I don't want to just leave it around like I did with the basketball hoop. Although I like where I placed the basketball hoop because it looks like you can play off of the plaza area. Oh, and now she's back. Just scratching herself. Okay. Well, I don't know what she did. I'll have to go take a look later. Or ask my partner when he's not busy. There's really nothing here that I want. I don't want green ones. Definitely don't want bright neon pink items. Hey, baby Groot. Welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. I hope you're doing well. If that's German, I cannot read German. I do ask that you only use English in this community, just because that's what everybody understands and that's what we can mod. Let's see. Do. Miles. Oh, I need to go redeem some miles. Okay, let's get a ticket. I haven't redeemed all my miles from the stuff that I've done today, but let's get a ticket. I want to go see if I can get more exotic fruits. No other selections. But yeah, baby Groot, if you want to put that back in the chat in English, that's fine. But yeah, we primarily speak English here. Unfortunately, I don't understand German, and my mods don't understand German, so they cannot moderate that. And I'm not going to be stopping for every single message in German. German or Dutch, I'm not sure which one that was. Yo, pixelvelia, what? What do you want? How are you doing? Haven't caught up lately, Hammy? Hammy. Saw you around the other day. You had quite a spring in your step. Have you been skipping leg day? So I shouldn't have a spring in my step because I'm skipping... What? Are you insinuating that you're sore after every workout? Because that's not normal. That's not normal for you to be sore for every single workout. Oh, sorry. That one's for me. As I am taking the time to pause and take my meds and vitamins, I remind everyone to do the same. If you have meds or vitamins that you need to take and you haven't taken them today, now is an excellent time. Why, you ask? Because I'm reminding you. That's why. I'm reminding you their importance. You have them for a reason. So take them. They will make you feel better. Never skip leg day. I mean, yeah, don't skip leg days. Unless there's something that's preventing you, then don't skip leg days. Take them before the voices come back. I don't want to make too light of that, because there are some people that genuinely suffer from auditory hallucinations. But if you are taking anything that like prevents that from reoccurring, like definitely please take it. Like don't let that fall by the wayside. Because, like, one of my supplements is vitamin D. And it turned out that I was actually vitamin D deficient enough that it was affecting my moods. I had no idea. I thought I was getting enough vitamin D through food. And, well, I guess I don't go outside very much to do it through the sunlight exposure. But I thought I was getting enough of it through food because I'm really big on, like, vegetables. But, no, apparently I was actually deficient enough that I needed to take a supplement, and it started affecting my moods. And so, like, now I do better. I still have, like, days where I'm just like, I want the world to burn. but that's not an everyday thing now. Now I can wake up feeling okay, and my moods are kind of regulated, so I'm good on my vitamin D's now. But yeah, it's kind of crazy. I genuinely did not know that was a thing. I know a lot of people's moods are affected by lack of sunlight. I'm not one of those. Like I can be indoors all the time and be fine. I know I technically biologically still require sunlight, but in terms of like having the choice, I'm gonna stay the hell away from sunlight. Just no. Just absolutely not. Baby group, please, if you could go to English, do not make me time out you or ban you because you can't follow rules. I can't read German. I'm not going to have anybody in the community start translating things for me. And the mods cannot moderate German. They don't understand German either. So either switch it to English or I will have to time out you. And or ban you if it's a common thing. Let's go get the Nook Miles Plus. Kiva, I know you're responding. I don't know if you're trying to be nice about it and using like Google Translator. Don't. Stick to English because that's what we know in this community. I wish we could moderate more languages, but we can't. We need to be sticking to English in this community because that's what myself and the mods know for 100% a fact. Doesn't look like I only have the plus. Okay, well, that's lame. And I already read those. Okay, so I have. Oh, I guess let me go collect fruit. collect fruit to sell fruit. Get me some peaches. Asking kindly typing English. I appreciate that, but you don't need to be doing that. Do I do all the trees? No, I won't do all the trees. I'll just do these. I'll leave those two there. Those are peach trees, right? Why aren't they blooming? Why are they not blooming more peach? I'm pretty sure these are also peach trees. I kind of have forgotten. I'm just gonna leave those two there, but don't remember. And then I have palm trees over here somewhere. They're nowhere near ready, I don't believe. No, they're still little stumps. Okay. Nowhere near ready. Yum. Ah. Balloon. Balloon. And more clay. Okay. Because we always need more clay. Let's sell. Oh, I wanted to put up the wall. What does the wall pad even look like? I don't remember this item. Okay, my dog disappeared again. I don't know where the hell she went. She's a sneaky little fluff ball. Hang on the wall. Oh, that's what that looks like. Okay. Well, that can stay there where it is. It'll reach the car, right? Looks like it does. It's fine. I'll put these in storage. I'll put those in storage. I am a hoarder. So I need to have... I already have cherries. Never mind. Move to pockets. I already have a thing of cherries. So... Robot synth, rockabilly. Oh, maybe I was thinking of rockabilly. So we don't have disco. Cool. We don't have disco. I still can't buy a freaking recorder though. I need a freaking record player. Something. Anything else. A radio. Not a radio. A stereo. Something else. I want to play my tunes. Not just listen to what's on the radio. So rude. I want my own stuffs. There was nothing... I didn't check with Timmy. There was nothing in the machine though. But I didn't check with Timmy to see what spoils he was carrying. What's for sale? God damn it, a tin bucket and a camp stove. Okay, well I don't need any of those. I don't even have cooking as an option yet, so the heck am I supposed to do with any of that? For those of you that don't know, you can cook later. They just look pretty. They don't really do anything. Here! Okay, this is one thing I forgot about. I'm glad I came over here. Remember how last time we were wishing on shooting stars? This is why. To get star fragments. Question is, how many are there though? Uh-oh. Dropped. I wished on like 7 stars, so I wonder how many star fragments I'm actually gonna find. I can't go around my village, or can I? Nope. Oh? Nope, I get stuck. Okay. I get stuck. Whee! So I need to go this way. To the other side of the beach. Of the island to the other beach. Are there more? Wow, really? I only got the 2 even though I wished on several stars? Ooh, bottle. If I could take time in a bottle, the first thing that I would do. Here's another one. Okay. Wow, is that really all I'm gonna get? Okay, here we go. We got more. Let's not drop. Let's swap out calorie. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, so there's all those stars. Okay, cool. So now we got the stars. Yes. Look at all our beautiful stars. Let us get rid of the message in the bottle. Grass standy. I already have this. Yeah. Okay. So back to home. We're going to drop off the stars in storage. I think there's a balloon. I hear it. Oh, there it is. But I won't get to it. Do, 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 do. So yeah, if you ever hear the little stars twinkling in the background at nighttime, wish upon them. Wish upon them. Oops. And you'll get star fragments. And you can do DIY with those later. Oh yes. DIYs. My Dr. Pepper's getting flat. It still tastes fantastic though. There's 23 flavors. I'm not a big soda drinker, but if I had to choose a soda, it would probably be Dr. Pepper. And then root beer would come in second. And those and those. Okay. Well, should I sell the 3 or sell the 10 cherries? No, I'll sell the 3. And that way I can keep the 10 for longer. $2,000. Lame. But I'll take it. Real question, what is your go-to root beer? I feel like I really only drink the one root beer. Let me bring it up because I already forgot. I know what it looks like, but I'm terrible with names. Root beer brands. Oh no, I do drink 2 of them. So Oh, those are two different ones? I did not realize those are two different ones. So the ones that I typically drink are the A&W root beer and the Bargs. My preferred one is the Bargs. I have had the, what is it, the Mug Root root beer, I think is the other brand, the one that has like a bulldog on it. I have had that one, but I still prefer Bargs. I think Bargs is my go-to root beer above other root beers. And I don't know if it's just because I grew up on it or because I genuinely think it tastes better than the other ones. And by grew up on it, I mean like that was typically the root beer option I had available whenever I drank soda as a kid or as a teen. Not to say that that's all my parents gave me as a child. I actually wasn't really allowed to drink a ton of soda at home. My parents tried really hard to not keep soda around. 25. Let's just do 35. Ah, frick. Getting too tap happy here with the buttons. There we go. Look at that. Beautiful monies, beautiful bills. Beautiful. Okay. Thank you for your patronage. You are welcome, I suppose. There's nothing in here. There's nothing in here. Okay, so I've collected materials. I've sold off stuff. I've done the fossils. I found the money tree. My palm trees are nowhere near ready. What else? What else? What else? I got the rocks, which is the materials. And I got the stars. So the stars I didn't miss out on. Okay, so we're done for this day. We can go ahead and wrap it up and time travel to today. Bargs are goated. Yeah, I don't know what it is about it. I feel like it's... I haven't had it in a while. But if memory serves, I feel like it was crisper. A more clean root beer flavor compared to the other ones. Because I think A&W, while good, is, I think, sweeter. Which, if that's your thing, then cool. But if I want a sweet soda, honestly, I'm going to go to Dr. Pepper. Because I like root beer because it's not too overly sweet. It's like an in-between. And also, because one of my things was root beer floats when I was still a preteen. I used to I was really into root beer floats. Let's just synchronize the time. Oh, I can't because then it already changes. Okay, never mind. So then never mind. Let's do, oops. To the 12th. It's technically not the 12th anymore. All right, so let's do that. And go back in. Onward. Dr. P is acquired for me, but I do some Barks. Just please, no diet. I don't do diet sodas. I don't like artificial sweeteners. And I'm one of those that, like, if you do not have dietary restrictions that require you to use like diet items, don't. It's not that great for your body. Because a lot of people, even physicians, will argue like it's your body processes it all the same. But my understanding is that your body struggles to process things that are artificial, that are not reoccurring in nature type of thing. So like if you use an artificial sweetener versus just regular table sugar or cane sugar, your body struggles a little bit more. And some dietitians and physicians will agree with that. Then there's the other ones that are just like, no, your body processes it all the same. As far as your body's concerned, it's a carb. And I'm like, but the chemistry, like the composition of it is still different. The chemical signature is different. It's not the exact same. I can't imagine our bodies are stupid in that respect of like, this is the same as everything else I'm processing. Like, no, our bodies can recognize things that are more naturally occurring than others. Hello everyone, this is Tom Nook. It's 12:05 p.m. this happy Friday, September 12th of 2025. Now for today's news. Oh my stars, would you believe it? There isn't any. By the way, island friends, I'd like to share a little info with you that might just improve your quality of life here on the island. Folks with that I'm gonna be stylish even on a deserted island mindset will want a closet or wardrobe. As long as you have one set up in your home, you can use it to change your entire outfit easily. Enjoy a little fashion show of your own at home to develop your style, then share it with the world. That's all from me. Bye now. What's your take on cream soda? My take is it depends on the flavor. I do not believe all cream sodas are created equally. So there's some flavors that I'm like, this is good. This is doable. I could do this. And there's other ones where I'm just like, whoever thought this was a good idea? Like who? Just who? Please, why? So I think it depends greatly on the flavor. I don't think cream sodas in general are a bad thing to do in terms of like, who thought it was a good idea to do this to soda by making it cream flavors, whatever. So I don't have anything against that. I'm just more of like, which flavor? Because not all flavors should be cream sodas. Like for example, from the regular sodas that exist, I don't like Coke. I absolutely despise Coke. And I know that that's like the oldest, most iconic version. I absolutely despise it. I don't like it. And I know growing up, like two of my family members were like addicted to drinking Coca-Cola or its many spin-offs. Because I think it's Sam's that has like the knockoff version, the Members Mark soda. There was one growing up that was like very popular. The same thing with Pepsi. Pepsi also had a spin-off or a knockoff brand. Thank you, Stream Elements, for reminding us to drink some water. There's your aggressive reminder for water. And they would be like, Dr. Pepper tastes like medicine, syrupy, liquefied medicine. I'm just like, it just tastes like a lot of spicy sugar to me. You know, like it didn't necessarily taste like medicine. Now having a more developed palate, I can understand where they were coming from. I still prefer Dr. Pepper over Coke any day. And if I was given the option between Coke and Pepsi, I'm going to choose Pepsi because it's on the sweeter side. That is like one of the few ones where I'm like, give me the sweeter one because I can't tolerate the taste of Coke. It's so gross to me. Not to mention, it's got terrible history behind it. Where it was actually drugged at one point. So, like, yeah, I don't know. Put that away. And then we're gonna shakey shake. Shake, shake, shake. Shake, shake, shake. Shake the money tree. Shake the money tree. We're gonna eat one of those. Oh. There we go. Why am I struggling with this right now? That's fair enough. I know what you said about radio, but I'd listen to your podcast. Well, I appreciate that. What the? How did I miss that? I was right there. I was looking in the direction of the X. How do I miss that? I mean, being here on Twitch, you can put me on audio only and pretend it's a podcast. There is that option. Just as a heads up, you can pretend that it's a podcast. I mean, kinda. Not sure what's going on with the game. Oh, are you new to Animal Crossing? Welcome in. Let me educate you. There's this character. You are human. All the villagers that you interact with are going to be animals. Alright? You kind of get to pick and choose your villagers, the people that you want to have as neighbors. But you're essentially going around trying to beautify your island. Trying to build it from the ground up, since it was once upon a time deserted. Then there's Nook. A wonderful, adorable little raccoon who's also a business tycoon. He will loan you out money so that you can do all these projects and endeavors, like building your house or building the community center, or I guess it's resident services, building the shops, inviting and recruiting other villagers over until you're completely saturated. He'll give you loans at no interest. Very kind of him to give you no interest on any of those loans. But they're all outrageous loans. Like this little house, for example. Just partake. This little house, for example, the single room that we have in there was 100 grand. You heard that right. 100,000 bells. And when we first arrived, all we had was a tent. A tent, a cot, a radio. That's all we had. That little cot and tent and radio that you saw in my room, that's all we had to start with. We had nothing to our names. And you know what Nook wanted? Nook wanted like, I don't know, what was it, like 6 grand or something like that? And I was just like, I have no money. And he was like, oh, well, you're in luck. I have a miles program. And I still ended up having to pay 5,000 Nook Miles tickets, or Nook Miles in general. Like, little thief. You're rich only because I'm trying to collect money. I'm trying. That's why the joke with Animal Crossing is Nook is just trying to give you loans. What loan can he give you next? But yeah. Welcome to Animal Crossing, where you can do a lot of things, but you also owe debts to Tom Nook. What the? Why is it all rock? Not even a lump of clay? Nothing. All rock. Okay. Thank you for breaking that down. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I mean, I really enjoy Animal Crossing. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that Animal Crossing is a terrible game. But just like with any game, there's the pros and cons. I like Animal Crossing once you advance, like get later on into the game, because you can just chill and look for stuff. One of the many things that you can do in here is that you can just collect things. Typically critters like bugs and insects, fish. You can just sit and fish all the live long day if you want. You can swim into the ocean. Actually, we haven't done that. We should probably do that now that we have a wetsuit. You can swim into the ocean and find underwater creatures. You know, so like you can just be a collector and go collecting things. I know some people go out of the way to collect the items. So all the things that you can purchase, like the furniture, the clothing, just all the items, people go out of their way to go collect every single item in every single color. Can you keep and own one of everything? I don't think so. I don't think we have enough storage, even at the max amount of storage that you can get in your home. I don't think you can have like one of everything that the game has. But like even just going out of your way to buy it and collect it and then selling it off gives you the option to buy it later again because you've owned it at least once, type of thing. So like there's a lot of ways that you can play this game. There's people that have, like, if you look at my mini map at the bottom right, that's my base island. I can't modify, I can't terraform my island yet. I'm not at that stage. I haven't unlocked that feature. But the people who have gone out of their way to just like, that's the one and only thing that they want from this game, they just want to terraform, they've made mazes. Like the entire island is a maze. They'll get rid of the rivers. They'll close off essentially the rivers going into the middle of the island, or they'll use the rivers as part of the maze. Like they will just make mazes. They'll make little games out of those things. Like it is wild. And you can go visit other people's islands if you have their dodo code. Or if you're friends with them, then you can island hop that way. But it is wild, some of the things that people will do. Absolutely bonkers. Like there was one island that I visited where literally every square inch of that island was part of a maze. If it wasn't like the hedge part, it was the walking path. Like every single part of it was covered in some shape of the maze. And like the resident services, which is this area that I'm in front of, was like at the center of that maze. And it was pretty freaking funny. And then I think they removed their villagers, which I don't know how they removed the villagers. There was another one I saw that they just had the villagers essentially at the edge of the island all lined up so that they would be completely out of the way. So like people get really crazy with this game. There's a lot of ways to play this game. Sounds intense. Oh, people make it intense. People most definitely make it intense. It is definitely something. Ooh, yes. 5. Give me. Money. I don't know if I have enough wood for a slingshot, but we're gonna find out. Hello? Hello? There we go. I don't know why I wasn't activating. I'm trying to craft. Let me craft. Okay, this is craftable. Oh, this also requires hardwood. Frick. I need more hardwood. I like how it looks like the world is rounded, no flat earth. Yeah. I like it, but at the same time it bothers me. Simply because it makes it hard to see from behind the trees and behind the buildings. Like you have to do this as a camera trick. Because sometimes things like the fossils will hide behind the trees and you can't see it unless you flick the camera like this. The same thing with buildings. So like, that's the only thing that sucks about it. Because you don't have the option of like turning the camera on its axis. Like this that I'm doing with the camera, this is the extent of the camera motion. So it does suck in that respect. But I mean, it's fine. There's still a workaround. But I do think it's kind of amusing that it's like, oh, you're going around on an actual sphere. It's not just flat. But it's a really chill game. It's not, it's definitely not a competitive game by any means. I don't even know if you can do anything in here competitively, natively. I feel like people might have to get creative with that. but it is a go-to, like, just casual player chill game that has zero expectation of me. Reminiscent of Stardew Valley for me, minus the fighting. Yeah, I would definitely liken this to Stardew Valley. But yeah, Stardew Valley actually has combat or battle sequences or moments in it, I think. I think one of them is in a cave. I can't remember. I haven't touched that game in a while, and I never played it all the way through. Money! Money. Money, money. Dang, how did I get to 60 grand? I deposited the money the previous day, right? This feels like I have too much. But yeah, this doesn't have any fighting at any given time. You're essentially just trying to accomplish tasks as you go. 300! 300. ABD. Let's do... because I need 10 grand. Let's do 40. That'll put me at 250. Because I'm going to need 10 grand for the tree. The money tree. I did pick up my money tree. Okay. Oh, snap. Well, I guess I'll give this to Timmy. I don't want to, but... I guess... Oh yeah, and the relationship mechanic of Stardew. I'm sure you wouldn't get a cat girlfriend here. No, there's no such thing here. You can play with friends though. If you... I don't know if it worked remotely, but I know locally, if you share a console with somebody in your home, they can come or appear on your island that you've already built out, and they can make a home of their own. Or if you guys play local co-op, I think the same thing can happen. And you guys can run around together. I will say that there is a limitation that you both have to be on screen, like within eyesight of each other, essentially. Excuse me. You can't just run off in whatever direction. So there is that limitation. So like you could totally play with friends locally, have friends come or visit your island online. They can't do anything. The ones that come online and visit the island, they can't necessarily do anything except like interact with items that you have hanging out outside. But like you could still play that way, get some RPG going. Like, yeah, you could totally do an RPG system on here or an RP. Similar to how people do RP on Grand Theft Auto on GTA. You could do things like that here. It would be a lot more PG or PG-13. It wouldn't be anything as wild as people on GTA. But you could definitely do some role playing in here if you were to get that creative. If you are into things like not... Wow, why can't I think of the name? Oh, Dungeons and Dragons. So like, again, no fighting, but it gives you a way to like story build and stuff to kind of get started in a very small, casual form. And I say small because the map isn't that big. Tray sold. Fun. Yeah, so there's a lot of ways to play this game. About building a shop, let me get you some stone. In order to organize donations, we need the full amount of material to be donated all at once. Okay. I realize I shouldn't be so picky when asking for donations, but I hope you understand where I'm coming from. Okay. Okay. Relax. So then I need to give you everything at once? Of a material. I thought you needed 30. Oh, did you need wood? I thought you needed stone. Okay, it's wood and iron. God damn it. So that's all the map I get then. Yeah, and right now I can't access part of the map because I don't have a ladder. I haven't unlocked the ladder yet. So there is a good section of the map that I can't access yet. Once it's full, you just have to start over, or you go to another island type of situation. You would start over. Either you terraform the island so that you manually reset it, because you can move your villagers around. It costs money, but you can move your villagers around later so that instead of having them like at the bottom right corner of your map, you can move them to the top left corner type of thing. So like you can move stuff around later on. But if you don't want to go through the process of like manually moving and rebuilding and stuff, like you would just reset the game. You would delete your data and start over, because you don't have the option to go to another island unless you have multiple Switch consoles. Then you can keep one island in that Switch and then make another island on the other Switch. So there's that option if you have multiple consoles. As long as you don't download the cloud save onto the second console. But yeah. Okay, I thought you needed stone. So I'm gonna go put my stone in my house. In my house. I don't know why I thought you needed stone. Where did that thought come from? Why did I think they needed stone? They need all the woods and they need iron nuggets. But where did I think they need stone? Curious. I really can't think why I thought they needed stone. Okay, since I talked to... Actually, I don't remember if it was in this day or the previous day. Let's talk to the villagers. Oh, now I can give you a gift? Well, what the frick? I couldn't give you a gift before. Now it feels like I actually live here instead of just roughing it. Oh, because you have a house. Congratulations. I don't know where Hammy went. Hamlet, not Hammy. That is Tommy. I have no idea. There's Hamlet. Hamlet? I want to chat. I have a house now. I own something I have trouble lifting. Wow. I can finally do jumping jacks without ripping a hole in my home. Oh my god. These athlete personalities are something else. Alright. Okay, so I've gotten all my rocks here. I don't think I saw any other fossil X's. Fossil, fossil, fossil. Fossil. Fossil, fossil. Fossil. No fossil. Fossil. This is a leaf bug. Here is a twig. And no fossil. Okay, so I guess I have to go over here. Alright, I'm gonna go to the other side and start from over yonder. No fossil here, right? Nope. Nope. Okay. Fossil. Ooh, bottle? Yes, message in a bottle. I haven't seen these every single day. Maybe I'm just missing them. Oh, I just deposited money. I should have gone to look at the Nook shopping. Ah. Ooh, rose crown. Pretty. It'll be pretty. What was I gonna do? I need a shovel. But I was gonna do something else. I forgot what I was gonna do. Okay, let's look for defossils. Fossil. 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 Nothing. Okay. Ah, the stupid cicadas. Go away. I've already captured you. I've already collected you. Go away. Cicadas have a very tragic life, so they don't deserve to be hated on, but I still don't like how loud they are. They're so loud. They're so unbearably loud. If you do not live in an area that gets cicadas during the summer, because keep in mind, they also have a very specific life cycle. So I don't think this year or last year was part of their life cycle. But they essentially have a very strict life cycle where they only show up specific years because they only show up to procreate and then go back into hibernation or die off. Like the ones that are able to survive, and I say the ones that are able to survive because they typically don't. Once they procreate, they die for the most part. And the babies, the spawn, are the ones that are in hibernation for the next breeding cycle, and that's essentially their entire lifespan. They get out of hibernation, they're born out of hibernation to procreate and die off. And rinse and repeat. I'm not entirely sure what the intended purpose of this creature is as far as Mother Nature's concerned. But that is a very tragic life to live as a creature on this planet. That's a very tragic life to live. So I should be more sympathetic even to the virtual ones, but I hate how loud they are. They're so loud. Y'all think crickets and grasshoppers are loud? Oh no. Oh no. Cicadas are so much worse. And they're also swarms. They kind of attack people. I mean, not necessarily go out of their way to attack people. It's just that there's so many of them at any given time when it's their year to be alive and come out of hibernation, that it's like walking into a giant cloud of mosquitoes. There's just so many of them that come up. Laugh out loud noise. Yeah, because essentially all the noise that they're making is mating calls and mating. That's essentially all the noise. So it is just so loud. It is so obnoxious. And it lasts for hours. I thought mating cats were awful. Cicadas are just as bad. And if you've never heard a mating pair of cats, it sounds like they're literally killing each other. It's fucking terrifying. I hate that sound too. Oh, balloon? Balloon. Give me that balloon. Haha. I mean, if you'd have to wait 10 years. I mean, sure, but at the same time, like I question, like, what is the purpose of their existence? If they're literally just coming alive out of hibernation to procreate and die off, like, what is their purpose in the ecosystem? What do they do? You know? Like, is that just like a glitch in the matrix for Mother Nature where they're like, oh, it's just an outlier? So it just happened by accident. Like, what is their purpose in the ecosystem? What do they do? How do they help? If you'd have to wait 10 years. Oh, man. I mean, there are human beings in the world that don't wait even a couple hours. And they sound like that. Okay. There are some human beings that are just naturally like that. No 10 years necessary, not even a couple hours necessary. Oh man, it's so funny. And I say that because I used to have neighbors like that. Mind you, this was the worst part though. I used to have neighbors that were loud like that during intercourse. When I was still living at home. Not even once I left home and everything. It was while I was still living at home. So as a kid, as a lady, as a girl that grew up with a single father, you can imagine the embarrassment I felt whenever like I would hear that in the distance. And it got to a point where I started to understand what that noise was. Like once I was old enough to really understand what was going on. And my dad's just ignoring it. Like nothing is happening. Whereas I'm over here like, oh my God, kill me. Oh my God, kill me now. Like now I wouldn't care. Like now I'm old enough where I'm past the embarrassment part. Like I just think it's so funny, and at the same time I'm like, can you guys keep it down? But like as the only daughter and as the only daughter of a single father, like growing up that was kind of rough. Oh man. It's funny to look back on that now. Sorry you experienced that. That's kind of hilarious. Yeah, like now it's whatever. It makes me laugh anytime I think about that because it's just one of those things of like just circumstances being what they are, you know? Thank you, Stream Elements, for the reminder to drink some water. There, my cup's a little bit more empty so it can be louder. On Lurk! Dig a Dino is back. You know what? No, turn around. You can go away. Kibo and I are having very sparkling conversation here. We're talking about how loud cats are and cicadas are when they're mating. If that's a conversation you want to join. Auto Lurk. Trauma bonding, yes. Okay, I got all my fossils, so let us go. Oops, nope, not that. Keep playing. I'm trying to talk to blathers. I need my vaulting pole. Vaulting pole. Yeah, because in almost every single place I lived in, except where I'm at now, I've always heard cats mating. So like that was always something that just existed, and I had to just learn to live with it because typically they were never like in my backyard or near my apartment. Like they were never in an area where I could go out and be like, scat, go away. You know, scare them off. It was always just like they were far away enough that I could still hear them from wherever the hell they were. So it was one of those things of like, what the fuck do I do? I can't scare off these cats. And then cicadas, like cicadas don't necessarily scare off easy. Like they just exist. I remember, luckily it didn't happen when I was visiting my friend, but back in college, I was visiting a friend over in Texas in the middle of Austin. If you know anything about Austin, Texas, it is incredibly humid there during the summers. So when like cicadas would pop up there, they would be in such an abundant number. It would be wild. It would be like you're walking on sidewalks and the sidewalk would be covered in cicadas. It would essentially be like a carpet of cicadas. So like they did not give two fucks about humans, people, animals walking through. Like they just existed there. So you typically had to like walk through this entire carpet of cicadas or a curtain of cicadas if they were like on the doors and stuff. It was horrible. And luckily when I was visiting, it was never that bad. Like I would have to swat a few here and there because they would get too fucking close to my face. And I'd be like, nope, get the hell away from me. Like I don't want you on me. But I remember like just how loud they were. And it just, my God, it is horrifying. I'm like, how do you guys sleep with this? And one of my friends was just like, white noise. And I was like, wow, fair. Absolutely fair. Just having white noise machine or having white noise playing on your phone when you're going to bed. Like, because that's the only way to block out that sound. It's just so loud. It is absolutely bonkers. So like, yeah, there was, I guess one of my friends, like their friends that they made over there would have like their whole room set up with a bunch of fans. So like that would be their white noise and it would help keep their room cool. So there was that, but yeah, it was kind of gross. But yeah, like the times that I didn't go there or the times that other people would tell me about cicadas, like, yeah, a carpet of cicadas, you would just walk into or all over the cicadas. And it's just gross. Luckily, I never got to see the carpets and the curtains of cicadas, but I saw enough of them where I'm like, this is fucking gross. No, thank you. I will never live here. But thank you for inviting me. The humidity, I can't stand. I hate humid places. And then on top of that, the cicadas and everything, no thank you. just no. I don't care if they're not a yearly thing. I just don't want them. I really just don't want them. Your stories are hilarious. Thank you. I have had some interesting occurrences in my life. Oh, I missed it. Did he say that he found one thing or many things? I missed it. I'm all tap happy. 3 out of 4. Okay, that's not bad. I can live with that. Confirm. I don't know if I ever heard those cat calls though. Oh my God. It is terrifying. The first time it is alarming. The first time you hear it, it's alarming because you don't know what they're doing. And I kid you not, it literally sounds like they're fighting and trying to kill each other. It literally sounds like that. And it wasn't until later, like either I had mentioned it to a friend, a classmate, a family member. And by family member, I mean like a cousin. Like it was later when I was in my teens. Or maybe I looked it up online. I don't even remember. But it wasn't until much later that I was just like, that I found out what that was all about. And I was just like, why? Why does it sound like that? It just sounds like it's torture. And not in a good way. For all the BDSM people, you know what I'm talking about. Like, there's the fun torture, and then there's the I'm gonna kill you torture. Like, holy crap. And for cats, it always sounds like the I'm gonna kill you torture. It's just horrifying. Mother Nature has some very, very, very interesting sense of humor. I'll put it that way. It is so weird. Okay, I don't have anything else to donate. The fun torture. It exists. Don't deny it. Don't deny it. So what do I have to sell? I have the skull or the fossil. I only have the fossil to sell. Okay. Welp. I'm gonna go put stuff away first. Oh, sorry. For being a flat soda, it still produces a lot of gas. I'm still burping my soda. My little 8-ounce can of soda. This is not even 8 ounce. This is 7.5. I feel cheated. Although I guess this is better than the standard. What are they? They're what, like 12 ounces? The standard cans, standard size cans. 10 or 12 ounces. I already forgot what they are. Which is apparently like almost double what you're supposed to be drinking anyway of any like sugary drinks. Not denying it, but that description is so accurate. Thank you. Thank you. We do try to go for accuracy and factuality here. With a sprinkle of emotional opinions. just a little sprinkle as we trauma bonded over hating Skylar. Oh man. Alright, so let's move this over here. Over her. Oh wait, we're gonna put that in storage. I don't think I need clay for anything right now. I think clay DIYs come later. I'm not sure. I haven't been picking weeds. I don't know if I should leave it there. Or if I should put it away. Do I have a clump of weeds going here? Doesn't look like I do. Miscellaneous. I don't have a clump of weeds. Okay, I guess we'll put it as like a placeholder. Don't forget vivid too. I mean, that comes with storytelling, you know? It's all for educational purposes, all right? I'm not intentionally trying to be crass. It's all for educational purposes. These are things that we just learn. Mother Nature is both magical and fucked up. So, the more you know. Ooh, fish. No, I won't get fish here. So I want to go to one of the other islands. Thanks for sharing your wisdom. You're very welcome. I am very wisdomous. Oh, that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to move Any chairs? I wanted to move some of these trees. I need to sell that. Eat one. Eat another. We're also full of shenanigan words. Like supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. We like shenanigans. Okay, so this is what I wanted to do. I wanted to post up. Oh, I can't do it any closer? Can I do it any closer? I can. Cool. I wanted to post up the native fruit trees right here. Oh, wow, really? Even though I'm facing the hole? Wow, okay. Weird. That's poop. Can I put it over here? I can do it that way. Okay. So I can't put it right here, right next to the rock. That's poop. The super what? The supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. What do you mean? How do you not know about that? Oh, whoops. Need to tap it and plant it. See, that feels too close though. That's why I wanted them over here. I feel like I got to move them now. If you genuinely don't know what that's from, it's from Mary Poppins. I was a Disney kid growing up, so I reference like the classic Disney stuff all the time. Guess I'm gonna move them again. Oh, I do want to... No, I don't have the shovel right there. Or not the shovel, the axe. I want to use the axe on this dude. Bye! And I can get rid of the stump later. Okay. Don't mind me, I'm just trying to make my place look pretty. Oops. I want the entrance of my island to feel welcoming. With cherry trees. Okay, so I can't plant it there. Can I plant it further? No. It has to be in this square. Okay. Then I will plant it off. What? Can I plant it there? Mother frick. Jesus. Okay. We'll plant that one there. There we go. That looks nicer. I wish it could be closer to the edge where the rocks are, but it won't let me. Why can't I do it here? This gap bothers me. I want it gone. Okay, well, it is what it is. But there, that looks nicer. That looks more welcoming to my island of Candlelit. I like the vision. Thank you. Thank you. Sell. You're gonna sell that guy. Plesio school. 4 grand. Absolutely, I'll take it. Ah. Okay. Since I'm here before I forget. Yes! Yes! Oh, look at that. It's 4,000 bells. The 4,000 bells I just earned. Dang it, but I don't get to see that today. I won't see it until Sunday when I play again. Ah! Oh. Ooh. Do I want blue ones? I want blue ones. I don't know why, but I want blue ones. Techno pop. Do I want blue water shoes? These sweatpants were here the previous day. Rude. Why didn't I get something different? Do I want blue water shoes? Nah. Nah. Okay, so now I have some space. I'll leave an entire row empty because once the ticket gets used, it'll disappear. Let's go visit another island. A mystery island. Can I access the online custom things right now? I don't know if I can. I don't remember how early on I can access that. Cannot remember. I want to fly. Take me to the skies. I want to use a plastic. It is a literal dodo, yes. Let's get you airborne. Which is really funny because their motto is, what would dodos do? I got a walker that needs wings. Says the bird that literally can't fly. That's ironic, they don't fly. Yeah, that was the whole joke. It's freaking funny. I just like that when they're trying to like radio in that that you're trying to fly off. I got a walker that needs wings. It's like, rich coming from you. You've got wings and you can't fly. But yeah, they're literal dodos. It's pretty freaking funny. I didn't get it at first, but the more I played, the more of like, dodos can't fly. I eventually cut on, but I for whatever reason it didn't click for me the first time. The first couple play sessions I was like, why are they dodos? Like, why not falcons or something, you know? It just didn't occur to me. Let's see, it looks like I can. There we go, we'll do that. There you go. Lots of iron. Oh, damn, the branch was in the way. I could have gotten another item. Oh, oh well. Let's get some coconuts. Let's get coconutty. Oh, I forgot these guys give wood too. How could I forget that? It's like I've never played this game before. The things that I don't remember. To be fair, it's been a long time since I do another island from the beginning. Ah, there's another rock up there and I can't get up there. cherries again. Why do I keep ending up on islands with cherries? That doesn't help me. I need more exotic fruits. Cherries don't cut it. I guess I can sell them off though. Then it won't be for much. Just maybe 100 apiece. Lame. Garbage. Ooh, wait. Oh no, I would have to sit here and shake it for the pine cones. Dang it. I guess I could. There's a campfire. There's a villager. Who is that? That's a bunny. A who? Oops. Why am I picking up flowers? I'm not trying to pick up flowers. I think I grabbed everything now. Okay, let's get rid of the flowers. I don't want the flowers. Drop. Drop. I don't want a clump of weeds either. Drop. Okay. Let's... I'm so afraid. Oh, I got an item. I already have a basketball hoop. The frick is that? Oh, am I not going to get pine cones here? Damn. I'm going to get twigs. Oh, there's a pine cone. Okay, maybe I can get pine cones. Maybe. Come on, 2 more pine cones. 2 more pine cones. Damn it. 1 more pine cone. 1 more pine cone. Give me a damn cone. Wow. Alright. The disrespect is real. Avocados would be nice. Yo, it takes like 8 years to get an avocado tree. I was looking into that one time because I was thinking of like starting to grow a couple things on my own, like green onions, like something small. And I was like, okay, well, I know an avocado is going to take a little while, so if I start planting it now, then hopefully by the time it sprouts, it'll be fine. Those things take 8 years and they need to be trees. Why? Why? Why do they take so long? But also, why does it have to be a tree? I don't know if I'm going to own a house in 8 years. Why? It's so rude. It almost feels unattainable. Never knew that. Yeah, no, it takes forever. That's part of the reason why some seasons, because I think avocados are harvestable. When was it? At the end of spring? Let me double check because I can't remember what season they're harvestable. Oops. Let's see. Oh, that's helpful. When the fruit is mature but still firm. Don't they have a season? Harvest when temperatures are less than 85 degrees Fahrenheit. So in the middle of spring, there's conflicting information. One site says September, another site says February, another one says April. So are they harvestable twice a year depending on when you plant them. Anyway, my point was that that's why some avocado harvest seasons, the avocados will be a little bit more expensive than other years. Because it takes so long to grow them, but also they require a lot of water. So like California is typically where we get some avocados from if they're grown here in the States. But California often goes through droughts. So like it makes it hard for harvesting in California in like the last 20 years. As far as I'm aware, in like the last 20 years, they've been struggling with like water droughts. But yeah, that's why you'll see not as many of them, or they'll be more expensive than you've seen them in past years, because maybe the crop amount that year just wasn't very high yield. But a part of it is because they take so long to grow and they require a lot of water. Completely dashed my hopes and dreams of having my own avocado tree, or my own avocado tree. Completely dashed my hopes and dreams. Maybe it's by location and type. Probably. Because I think like the first batch is what takes the 8 years. I don't know if the fruit will grow more regularly after that first batch. But from seed and sapling to fruit, it's 8 years. It's freaking awful. Heartbreaking for sure, yeah. I am one of those avocado toast kids. I just really like guac. One of the things that I really, really enjoy making is guac, or having avocado for sandwiches. I don't necessarily do like a ton of avocado toast, but I like having avocado for sandwiches or for guac. Because I am in the process of mastering spicy guac recipe. It's been pretty successful so far. Give me pine cones. I want pine cones. Damn you. Oh, I can't jump that. It's too far. Can I jump right here? Yes, right at the little edge. Hello, who are you? Oh, that's not a bunny, that's a frog. That is a creepy looking frog. I don't know if I want to invite that frog to my island. Thank you, Stream Elements, for the reminder to drink some water. Aggressive but friendly reminder to drink your water. Aggressive. Okay. Share the recipe. There's nothing to it. The way that I ratio it is I get the large avocados. The ones that we have are large Hass or Hass. I forgot how you say that. Large Hass avocados. I typically do 3 to 4. Because sometimes the big ones aren't necessarily actually big. They come out a little smaller. So 3 to 4. I do 3 tomatoes, 3 Roma tomatoes specifically, just because those are a little easier to work with. And instead of jalapeno, because jalapeno is extremely hit or miss, I use serranos. And I do 1 serrano per jalapeno. Or per avocado. So if you get 3, get 3 serranos. If you get 4, get 4 serranos. So one serrano per avocado, and then 3 tomatoes. The only thing that you need to do with the tomatoes is take out the core. So like that entire middle section that has the seeds, that's kind of like a little jelly sack, kind of. I don't know how else to describe it. But that entire core, you want to take that out because it's too much water. You want to just completely cut that out, and then dice up the tomato, or pat it dry a little bit. and then dice it up. And then with the serranos, if you want all the heat, then just dice up the serranos as is. If you want to remove some of the heat, then for however many of them, get rid of the seeds and get rid of the veins. I just do the whole thing. I'm a crazy lady. I just do the whole thing. And then I don't bother mashing the the avocado. I found a lazy way of doing it. So once I pit the avocados, I cut them in half and I pit them. Instead of cutting it out and mashing it, I just try to do a small fine dice in the skin so that I just scoop it out already half diced. And as you're mixing it in with the serrano and the Roma tomatoes, it starts to get softer. And so it starts becoming more of like a chunky guac. And then that's the base. I like green onions, so I will also add green onions for that. And that one's to taste. But I like green onions, so depending on how big they are, I typically add anywhere from like 3 to 6. Again, the onion part is completely optional because I know not everybody likes onions. Not everybody likes tomato, but a good guac requires tomato. I'm sorry to say, a good guac requires the freaking tomato. So if you are allergic to tomato, okay, obviously please skip the tomato. But like if you're not allergic, come on, you need tomato in there for a good guac. All right, it just doesn't have to be a wet tomato because then there's too much liquid in the guac. Yeah, it's just too much liquid. And then the other thing that I do is I add garlic powder, sea salt, lemon pepper. If you want an extra bit of flavoring, you can add paprika. I don't always do it. I haven't been doing it the last couple times, but definitely need the garlic, need the lemon pepper, need the sea salt. And then the final thing is lime juice. And that one's also to taste. I don't add very much. I just add enough so that it helps preserve the avocado in there so it doesn't go bad or turn brown as quickly. So I don't add a lot. I add just enough for that. And by just enough, I don't know how best to explain. Like maybe it's a teaspoon. I want to say it's like half a tablespoon though. Because I eyeball a lot of things. I don't measure things out. So maybe like a teaspoon or 2 teaspoons of lime juice. And again, that's just to help preserve it. So it'll give it a little bit of a tang, obviously, with the lime juice and the lemon pepper, but trust me, trust the process. You just don't want to add too much liquid to it, which is why I say, like, once you cut out the core of the Roma tomatoes where, like, all the seeds and stuff are, and pat them dry a little bit, and then dice it, like, it makes it easier to balance that out with the lime juice because then it won't be too wet. How you know about Roma tomatoes and serranos? Bish, please. I grew up on those. I grew up specifically on Roma tomatoes. Like that was a tomato that was typically used at home. You gotta press and roll a serrano a few times before dicing it. I mean, if you want to anger it, sure. If you want an inferno of a guac, sure. If you want a spicy booty hole, absolutely. I don't do that anymore. I do that with jalapenos. Because jalapenos typically need it these days. Jalapenos are extremely hit or miss. Most of the jalapenos I get now are just grass. They literally taste like grass. So with the jalapenos, I will definitely like press and roll it. Serranos, no. I do not anger serranos. I treat serranos with respect. I leave them whole. I dice them up, seeds and all, and I toss them. I treat those guys with respect. Pretty goated recipe. Thanks for sharing. Yeah, I don't mind sharing it. Do I have do I have? I do have a food section in Discord. Maybe I should just drop it in there. Give a brief little recipe spiel in there. But yeah, that's what I've been trying to master recently. Cause I was doing all the guacamole the way that I was taught at home, and when I was taught at home, it's supposed to be with white or red onion. It's supposed to be with jalapeno, and I'm just like, I don't like using white or red onion because I feel like they're too overpowering. And I know that one of the tricks is sticking the onion in ice water to take away some of the quote unquote spiciness of it, but I still think it's too overpowering. So that's why I use green onion, because it's not as powerful, but it still gives you a good solid onion flavor without it overpowering or just taking over the entire thing. I love spicy. I like my spicy to get me borderline, take me to... Okay, I don't want an ulcer. As much as I enjoy spicy food, I do not want an ulcer. I'm okay without an ulcer. Okay, I'm gonna talk to you, Rattle. He's kind of creepy. I'm taking those chances. Godspeed. Good luck. You want to anger the Serranos? Feel free. I treat them with respect. Get some Pepto and I'm good. Oh, God. Oh, man. I mean, yeah, Pepto does a really good job of coating the lining of your stomach and your esophagus. I can't even deny that. I'm visiting this island today. You're pixelvelia from Candlelit. That's real cool. This island's real neat, right? Let's have some fun together while we're here. While we're both here. Yeah, chew. Is it wearing a mask because it's like always sneezing? Why is it wearing a mask? What you know about sal de uvas? That it is the preferred versus... What's the one that... There's another one. What is it called? Unless it's the same. No, it can't be the same one. Let's see. Effervescent antacid is, I guess, the way to look for it. There was one. This one, Alka-Seltzer. It's essentially the same thing as Alka-Seltzer, but a case Alka-Seltzer. Yeah. I couldn't remember that, sorry. It's the same thing as that, but technically the Mexican version. And I think the better version, honestly. Sal de uvas picot. I think it's better than regular Alka-Seltzer. This island has so much nature. Every place you look is nature. It's real neat. I could stay here forever pointing at the stuff saying, that's nature. Man, it'd be real neat to live on an island like this full time. I mean, just living life, pointing at nature. Okay, come to mine. If your island's as cool as you, then I want to go. Alright, I'll be waiting. Yes, he will tell you everything. How you know these secrets? Dude. I grew up with them secrets. That was my life. Okay, so I recruited... I haven't heard anything about the other villager I recruited. Frick, do I need to get Tom Nook out of the tent? I can't remember how that works. I need to look it up. How do I search it easily? Recruited villagers. ACH. The day after you successfully invite them. Oh, there needs to be an empty plot of land. Frick. So I do need to get Tom Nook and the Nooklings out of the tent. Frick. I don't want to though. I'll lose access to the store. But I need new villagers so I can get the damn ladder. Ah, frick. Okay, we haven't done a dive. Let's dive. Haha. Aha. Where did I fish out? A snake! A snake. It's a snake. I got a spotted garden eel. Cool. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. And dive, dive. Aw, frick. I dove too far. Okay. I dove too far. Squid. Oh, that's an octopus. My bad. That's too round to be a squid. Squid are pointy. More triangular. Yeah. Ooh. Anemone. I'm an anemone. I'm an anemone. Haha. I like that I still have my hat and my sneakers. I'm sure that's ideal for swimming. Barnacles. Barnacles. Come back. Yes. Muscle. Oops. Not what I was trying to do. Okay, let's head back to the island. I don't even know if I have any more space. No. Oh, I almost missed it. Another octopus. Cool. That means I can sell one. Do I have room? I don't have room. That was it. Okay. Then let us go back. I'm going to stay in my wetsuit because I can't put it back in my storage. And we can go back. Bell bottom country. This is stovetop toaster oven. The code names these guys do. Oh man. Alright. Yes, I'm ready to go home. Yes, I'm ready. Oh my god. Lifting off November Oscar whiskey. Lifting off November Oscar whiskey. Oh man. Let us... What's it talking about? It's... So if you're not entirely familiar with military or aviation, they typically tend to use like a lot of code words. So like the beginning part is kind of just like nonsense of like Tango Alpha talking to Beta Falcon, whatever. Like it's just a bunch of code words. The second part where they're saying lift off, they're saying we're lifting off now. Lifting off November Oscar whiskey. So we're lifting off now. They're just using essentially like acronyms and stuff for no damn reason. But yeah, a lot of it is like code word speak. It's pretty ridiculous actually. Oh wait, not selling. We're donating first. We need to donate the sea creatures. But yeah, it's... I mean, it cracks me up just because it sounds so ridiculous. Can you tell this is catered to children? It's funny. I find it funny, at least. I don't have fossils. I have donations. Take my donos. Oh, the snake is up here. I don't think it'll take both of my octopus, but we'll see. Oh, there it is. Okay, so it's only gonna take the one octopus. Sweet. That means I can sell this octopus. Is this the same basketball hoop I already have out there? Do children even have the attention span to play this game anymore? Who knows? I question that too. Oh, this one's metal. No, they're the same thing. It's just black and blue. I already have it then. I don't need this. I don't know that they do, quite honestly. There was I think it's still a style of editing, but there was a style of editing that I was seeing show up on my feed at one point where for shorts, it's talking and showing a game run at the same time. Like similar to what I'm doing now, but everything like fast paced at high speed. With text on the screen. So like you're trying to listen and read and watch at the same time. And I'm like, okay, I can't focus on this too much. And then there's other ones that I've seen where they're in the standard video format, widescreen, where there's literally 4 videos, sometimes even 5 playing at the same time. So like several different things are happening at once. And I'm like, I can't process this. This is too much information at once to look at, to listen to read. Like I can't process all that. And I'm just like, this is part of the reason why people struggle with attention spans, because they're trying to do everything at once. And there's this concept of being like highly efficient, but what is the point of being highly efficient if you're not actually being successfully efficient or successfully productive? Like that's excessive. Your brain is only going to take in like 10% of each of those things, if that, because there's just so much trying to be viewed and processed. Like your brain's only going to take in like 10% of each one, if that. talk about brain rot. Yeah, that's ridiculously excessive brain rot. Because it's one thing if you're reading text that's technically captioning to whatever you're watching. Like that goes hand in hand. That if anything, that helps you retain information better. But when you're playing 4 to 5 different things at the same time, when you're playing even two to five different things, like your brain can't handle that. You can multitask, but when you multitask, like, you still have to be careful how you multitask, because then otherwise you're either not going to do it correctly and efficiently, or your brain isn't going to retain any of that information. So, like, for example, in terms of multitasking, like me personally, I can listen to a podcast while I'm doing like mindless maintenance things. Mindless maintenance things would be like organizing my inbox, categorizing my digital files, cleaning up physical items like in my office area. Like I can listen to podcasts, I can listen to music while doing that. What I can't do is vacuum. I can't clean, or not clean, I can't cook. And I can't read, because I know some people like to read to music. I can't do any of those things to podcast and music. Or no, let me correct. I can't do any of those things to podcast. For music, if I'm reading, it has to be music that's like either classical music or what is it called? The instrumentals. I can't have anything that's vocals. I can't have anything that's lyrics. It has to be just the instruments. I can't read with music like that otherwise. And for the most part, when I'm cooking or I'm cleaning and stuff, I listen to music. Or I put a TV show on that like is mindless because I already know it. I've already seen it 1,000 times. So like I don't have to pay attention to it. And with podcasts, I find it a little bit harder because I'm focusing on making sure that I don't cut myself and that I don't burn myself when I'm cooking. And with the vacuum, it's just too loud. It's honestly just too loud. I don't want to have 2 loud things at once. But like, if it's just like mindless tasks that I don't have to think about it, sure, I can put a podcast on. I can't do an audiobook. It's not on the same wavelength for me. I cannot do an audiobook, but I can do a podcast. But for the most part, like, I have to sit and pay attention to it. I can't just have it running in the background unless I know what it is, like my favorite TV show type of thing. But like, yeah, no, I can't do that. It starts to hurt my brain. We're hardwired to focus on one thing at a time. Yeah. At least most of us are. Like I said, like if it's menial, mindless tasks that are like more, what is it called? More muscle memory than anything else, then I can do both of those at the same time. It's fine. It's whatever. Because I've just done that so much that my brain's like, oh, this is normal. We can do this. It's okay. But yeah, trying to listen and watch and read all at the, like, I can't do that. I can't do it all at the same time. I've seen those videos. I always report them for harmful because I do feel that way and don't want them in my feed. I just block the channels. I just do the do not recommend or block this channel, or I forgot that there's another option. Don't recommend this content type also. Same brain on that. Yeah. So like, I don't know. Every person's different though. Because I will say some people use that as a study tactic. And I have seen it in play where if you put enough noise or enough stimulation around you, you get to a point where you start to be able to tune out everything else that's happening so you can focus on the thing in front of you. Because I had several friends that would study that way. They would have white noise going, they would have the TV going, they would have the radio going, they would have stuff on their phone playing. Well, actually, this was before we had smartphones. But they would have like a bunch of stuff playing, and it would help them tune out everything else so that they could study. So some people are wired that way, where it helps them zone in on the task that they're trying to accomplish. I was never able to do that. The moment that I hear speaking, if it's not something that I recognize, my brain immediately wants to try and pay attention to that. Because it starts to feel like someone's trying to talk to me, trying to have a conversation with me. So my brain immediately is like, oh, I have to listen, I have to pay attention. So like, I can't do that. And the same thing with songs, with music. Any vocals, and even though it's not conversation, I studied music for a few years growing up. Before college, before university, I studied music. So my brain automatically is like, oh, you need to pay attention to those notes. You need to pay attention to the words. And so like, I can't. So if I'm going to read, it needs to be silence or instrumentals only. And typically if I start reading a book in silence, I will keep it that way. Or if I start reading a book with music, I will keep it that way just for consistency. But some people are wired differently. Like some people can tune out. I can tune out certain noises, but only for a certain amount of time. After a little while, my brain's just like, I can't do this anymore. I'm tired. I'm tired. So like I can kind of do it for a little bit, but not for a long time. Octopus. I kind of want to keep the octopus, but at the same time, what do I do with it? For calculus, I did some Bach or synth wave, but no lyrics. I can't focus if there's words, but couldn't focus with silence because my mind wanders so much. And that's the other thing. Yeah, some people can't sit in silence to do tasks. And I understand that. I've never really had an issue with it like this. Sometimes that's just a default where I forget that I typically put music on for some tasks. And I go about my day and my partner will come in and be like, you okay? Yeah, why? You're just sitting here in silence. And I'm like, oh, wow. Like, I don't have an explanation for it. Like, sometimes my brain just autopilots in that respect and doesn't do music. And I just let it be. And I don't realize it until it gets pointed out to me. And so, like, I was like, yeah, I'm here. I'm doing stuff. But because he knows that I typically put music on, that's why he's just like, you okay? Like, yeah, I'm fine. Just forgot. My brain just spaced it. Thank you for the reminder to drink some water. There, aggressive friendly reminder to drink water. I want more soda, but it's too late for more soda. $5,000, you say? I will gladly take that. Gladly. Wow, Digga Dino took me very seriously when I told him to leave. He also might just be busy. I know he likes to play games right now. I miss the aggressive ASMR. You're welcome. I take hydration very seriously. So I will aggressively remind you to hydrate. I could do another mile. I don't really need the custom design provider though. I'm just lurking and eating. Oh, okay. So you're technically busy because you're eating. But thank you for checking in. All the Nook gear. Why was this never updated? They could have done so much more with the Nook gear, and they never updated this either. Such a shame. What's your take on tap water? It tastes gross. I actually don't drink tap water if I can avoid it. I go out of my way to buy purified water. So I don't know how common this is, but at least in the places that I've lived, either stores or the companies directly will set up like water mills where you can fill up like gallon jugs or 5-gallon jugs. And it's purified water. It's essentially a similar process to bottled water. But it's supposed to be one step further than most watered bottles or bottled waters. I don't know. I don't know the science behind it entirely. So take that as you will. But I am one of those that can taste the differences in water. People think I'm crazy. I don't give a damn. I lived with a diabetic grandmother who could not do tap water because it had too many minerals and sodium. So it would spike a lot of issues with her blood tests. So my diabetic grandmother at the time, like, she could not do tap water, so we had to always have either bottled water or the purified from the little water mills. And from doing that, I learned to differentiate between tap waters between cities, tap waters between states, even tap waters between counties. It's kind of crazy that even some counties have differentiating tap water tastes. So like I taste it. I do not like any tap water that I've had. Do I think some are less egregious than others? Sure. But given the option, I will not have tap water. If I have tap water, like typically obviously with like restaurants and stuff, that when you get asked for water, they give you tap water. I just ask for a lot of ice, because if it's ice cold, it kind of distracts the brain from tasting it. Or I ask for like a hot tea, so that I just taste the tea bag and it gets technically boiled. So, but yeah, I avoid tap water when I can, because I don't like the taste of it. How you know these secrets? Bro, I have lived life. Not always in the best way, but I have lived life. I'm a 30-some-year-old lady. I have had some life experiences. But yeah, no, I am and like a lot of my friends think that there's no difference to whatever water they drink. And I'm just like, ew, gross, no. Take that away from me. Give me this instead. Because like I can't drink the bottled spring waters either. I don't like them. They taste gross. That one literally tastes like all they did was put the water through a cheesecloth to get rid of like the actual big particles of dirt. That's how it tastes to me. And I'm sure like it gets cleaned in some capacity, but just the taste of the spring of the dirt, like I can't. I genuinely can't. Same brain on the water, purified water, no tap. Yeah. That one, I think it was very particular to the fact that I lived with a diabetic grandmother, so she had a lot of dietary restrictions that for the first few years we followed with her, because otherwise she would not follow through with those dietary restrictions, and her doctors would get on her ass and then in turn get on my dad's ass of like, we're trying to help her and she's not helping herself. So after like a year or two of like trying to get her to stick to those restrictions, and her just not doing it because she saw that the regular stuff was available, my dad was just like, okay, I guess we're just gonna have to suck it up and do everything the same as she does and just not have the regular options available. Like, we're all just going to be on the alternative stuff. So, like, for about a decade of my life, I was on freaking, what's it called? The 2% milk, because my grandmother couldn't have whole fat milk. And that was like one of the few things that I absolutely reverted back to, because I absolutely hated the taste of 2% milk. It literally tastes like watered down milk. It tastes fucking gross. So like that was one of the few things that I absolutely went back to immediately as soon as I could. Just because I that was one of the few things I just could not do and maintain after those 10 years. The moment that I could go back to whole fat milk, I absolutely did. And I will never go back to it again. If I'm told that I cannot have whole fat milk, I will find alternative milks like nut milks, or the one that I actually like is oat milk, because I actually like the taste of oats. It kind of tastes like literally oatmeal with milk. So like I'm perfectly okay with that. I can't do almond because I just can't do almond. I can't do soy. Soy tastes fucking gross to me. What else have I tried? I think I've tried cashew milk, and that one tastes funny. But like soy and almond, I don't like. I can't do. And I know soy for the longest time was like the popular alternative, and I absolutely despised it. But like, yeah, if I'm ever told for health reasons or otherwise that I cannot have whole milk ever again, I mean, I'm not going to 2%. I'll go to oat milk. Bottom line. Or I will tell everybody to go fuck themselves, and I'll die happy with my whole fat milk. If I'm being totally honest. Oh, man. I invested in a reverse osmosis system because I can only drink purified, and yeah, the water has different taste. That's what I would eventually like to do. Once I ever get the chance to own a home. I would like to do the purified filtration system for all water in the house, because it also, the minerals and the sodium in tap water also affect like your skin and stuff. So if that's what you shower in, like that also plays a role in how your skin, in how the health of your skin and your hair are too. So, you know, apartment living doesn't allow for that. So it is what it is. And I don't really have the option with like the taps that we have in this apartment to like install the little manual ones. I know Brita tends to be the most popular ones, but there's other brands. And I also don't think that a lot of these little ones do a very good job. Like the Brita filters, I don't think they do a very good job with tap water. I don't like those. A2 milk. What the heck is A2 milk? Please explain. Do I need to look it up? Oh, the pine cones. That's how I was going to drop off. It really does. I was so passionate about the water that I found a job going to people's houses, informing them to get water softeners for their houses. Yeah, that is definitely a thing. Brita is trash. Got water purification. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like, I know Brita is not the only one out there, but Brita is the bigger name typically. But yeah, like, I don't think they do a very good job. One of my girlfriends, I don't know if she still uses it, but one of my girlfriends growing up, that's what they use. They just use like the Brita filters on the taps, the Brita filters in like the what are they called? The water pitchers. Like they just use Brita filters for everything, and I'm like, this tastes gross. It's like barely cleaner tap water. Like it does. I don't feel like it does anything. It's just barely cleaner. Oh, but I don't get that until next time. Damn it. I need my record player. I want my record player. A2 is a brand of whole milk. Oh, okay. I don't know that I've ever seen it. I don't know that I've ever seen it, but also regular cow milk is technically the same across all brands. And this is something that I learned. It's like the same farm and same distribution. It just goes to different companies for sale. For redistribution to sale. So like apparently milk is milk. As far as like cow milk is concerned, milk is milk is milk. And I was like, oh, okay, so I just get the store brand because that's the cheaper one. So maybe A2 has like additives to it, but yeah, apparently milk comes from the exact same place, which was kind of crazy to learn. I didn't know that was a thing. It's on the expensive side, like $5.30-ish. Got the carton, but it's worth it. I mean, oat milk is that expensive. Oat milk runs like $6. I typically try and get it on sale when it's like half off. And that's not very often. But I will load up on it when it's on sale. That was lame. Whee. Okay, what do I got? What do I got? Money! 10 grand. Oh, I forgot Gulliver was here. We saw him in the main menu earlier. ZZ nyam nyam nyam. No, you walk the plank. Think you're so smart. Avast! Storms are coming. Brace yourselves, lads. Zzz. Hard to starboard, tough to port, stern to stern. The waves are ready to pool noodles. Ready to pool noodles. Are you out on the ocean or are you freaking in a pool? Snoring sounds, etc. Wow. Wake the hell up already. This is the most I've had to poke you to wake up. No, don't even go back to space. It's cold, dark, and up. I'm not in space. No, you're not in space. Were you the one who just jabbed me awake right now? Yes, I jabbed you like 5, 6 times. You're supposed to wake up sooner than that. Maybe the pain will fade if I keep talking. Yeah. Never fear, we'll be reunited in a jiffy. Yeah, sure. Come on. Yes, your phone is broken. Can we get to the point where I just go look for the parts for you? Yeah, I'll go look for your parts. Communicator parts. 5 of them. Okay. I don't have much of a choice either way. No, you don't. You are trapped here. At least for the day, you're trapped here. Okay, where are... Oh, there's one. Nope. What in the hell, man? Oh, that was a clam. Okay. Oh, are these gonna be a bitch to find again? I'm already off to a bad start by finding a clam instead of a communicator part. I'm gonna have to do more research for the milk fact. Yeah. I mean, I definitely would. Like I said, I don't know if maybe the A2 company adds anything in particular to the milk once it reaches them, but I learned that it all comes from the same place. Or I guess I should say it all comes from the same milk farm owner. But yeah, apparently it's like this giant conglomerate thing. So I was like, okay. Because there are not enough conglomerates in the world just taking over. I'm a milk fiend, grew up in a farm and had fresh milk every day for a few years until I moved, but felt like it did taste different. I would believe that. So fresh milk meaning what? Fresh milk straight from the cow without pasteurization? Or fresh milk after pasteurization, but pasteurization there on the farm? Because you're supposed to just boil it, right? To clean it, I guess, would be one way of putting it. You would just boil it. Okay, so technically pasteurizing there on the farm because you just boil it. I don't know what else gets done in like the factory side of things when they pasteurize. But I know part of the process is just boiling it to a certain degree. To get rid of all the germs. I would believe so because like I said, I don't know what else they do in like the larger like factory manufacturing settings. But I would imagine it would taste different. Since you grew up on a farm, let me ask you this. Once you boil it and you let it like cool off to drink and everything, do you have to refrigerate it or can you leave it sitting out? Because that's a very European thing to do where they just leave the milk sitting out. And I never understood how that worked. Where the hell are your stupid communicator parts, bro? I'm like going in circles. I'm not finding anything. It's starting to rain. What in the holy hell? Is that a communicator part? That's one. Holy frick. Okay. Where are the other 4 though? I know I'm blind, but I'm not that blind. Holy crap. We would leave it out, but we only got enough for the day, so no need to store it. Oh, that makes more sense. But would you be able to leave it out more than a day? Or you don't know because you never did that. Which is totally valid if you guys never did that. Gulliver, where the hell are your communicator parts? Tommy, help me look. Quit being a useless little raccoon just walking around. Help me look. Where are the communicator parts? Okay, there's another one. How many do I have? I have 2. I need 3. If there was leftover, my grandma would turn it into cheese, into these ball things, and we'd eat them. I don't know what it's called. Was it into cheese? Would she make cheese out of it? Or would she make the... What's it called? It's like a version of like fried milk. I don't think it was cheese. But she would turn it into ball things. Interesting. Because the only ball things that I know that come out of milk is cheese. Or a type of cheese, I guess. It could be more than mozzarella. It could be cottage cheese. It could be several different things. Ah! Gulliver, where are your stupid foam parts? I've like gone up and down this coast and I'm not going to the other side of the beach or the other side of the island for the other beaches. You're crazy if you think I'm going to do that, Jack. Where the hell are they? Okay, Here's another one. Please be a communicator, please. Okay. 2 more. 2 more. Tommy, help me look. Help me look. Ah. Dang it. I wanted to hit him with my shovel. Congratulations on your new home. A home is sure to open up so many new possibilities for you. You'll be wanting stylish furniture for your home, which you could always craft as DIY projects, but I recommend you check into the offerings of the Nook Shopping. From Nook Shopping. It does take a bit of time to get your order delivered, but they have a daily rotation selection of goods. Rotating selection. That includes fashionable things that can be hard to get on the island. You can check out Nook Shopping at the Nook Stop in Resident Services. Give it a try. Cool. That does not help me find Gulliver's freaking phone pieces. Balloon. Ooh, rainbows. Wait, look, there's a double rainbow here. That's actually quite magical. I love that. Okay, now I need to go get the balloon. Before it disappears, or worse, before it goes over a body of water again. Haha. Haha. Do a foosball table. Man, too bad I can't put anything on the plazas. Can I put it right here? Oh, perfect. Okay. Nope. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. All the way across. That's it, because I can't put anything on the plaza. Maybe it was cheese. I think it was curdling the milk. Yeah, so that sounds like she was making a type of cheese. I wouldn't know which one. But it sounds like she was making a type of cheese to... Because cheese can... what's it called? Can store for longer. Even if it's not necessarily refrigerated. So that's probably what she was doing. And to not waste the milk. Very intelligent, very intelligent. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Last one? Yes! Last one. Bam. Oh, I didn't think I was going to skid there. That's funny. Yeah, I did. Take them. Just take them. Hurry up. The pieces are crammed in there. Alright. Alright. The jokes, Nintendo. My god, the jokes. Ahoy there, crew. It's me, your brother from another brother. It kind of sounds a little Jamaican. It reminds me of Sebastian from Little Mermaid. Using D's for a lot of the words. So listen, have it again. Can somebody pick me up? Yes. Sending coordinates. Over, go over and out. That should do it. Yep, return the favor. Send me stuff in the mail. Got it. And now you get to wait. Endlessly. Yeah, that's what she'd do, but it rarely happened because the guy would come every morning so we'd get milk for the day and I drink heavy. So you would drink all the milk. Got it. To be fair, when I was younger, I used to drink a lot of milk. Like several glasses every single day. One of the things that I liked doing after getting out of the shower was drink a glass of cold milk. There was something about it that I liked doing that. And I did that for a while, even when I lived alone. But nowadays, I think I'm a more moderate milk drinker in general. I still eat a lot of cheese. And then I'm making myself eat yogurt more regularly. Just for health and gut biome. But milk is a little bit more moderate in my diet now. I try to keep it in there because I don't want to be intolerant or I don't know if I can become allergic to milk at this point, but at the very least, so I don't become milk intolerant. So I still make sure to drink it regularly, but much more moderate than I used to. And then I found out that it's I don't know if it's like a culturally Japanese thing, but I was seeing it show up in some anime shows where like the anime characters would take like a hot bath or they would do the sauna thing and then they would come back and have a nice cold glass of milk. And I'm like, okay, I'm not that crazy. It came from somewhere. It came from somewhere. I'm not that insane. Yeah, I would only do it because me. I went to visit a few years ago and the guy still sold the milk. It was nostalgic, but it tasted so differently. I can believe that. I can definitely believe this. And also nostalgia is a very powerful thing. I drink milk almost daily. I don't know what I would do if I became lactose intolerant. Yeah, that's part of the reason I'm trying to still keep it in my diet though. I just don't drink it like every single day or for, or like multiple times a day, but I try to drink it as often as I can. Cause I think the other thing was that when you're growing up, there's certain things that you crave as you're growing, right? And I think milk was one of those that I just was constantly craving milk. I absolutely loved having milk with my meals. I loved having milk out of the shower. Like milk was one of those things that I always had very often growing up. And then I got introduced to juices. And then things went downhill a little bit. I was a juice fiend for a while. It was really bad the amount of sugar I was intaking that way, but yeah, I just don't want to become lactose intolerant. And I might start having some issues processing dairy in general. The only one that doesn't seem to have an issue, or that my gut doesn't seem to have an issue with, is yogurt and less fat heavy cheeses like provolone. Provolone is a less fatty cheese. So I think there is something about like the lactose fats that is starting to not sit well with me from time to time. Not intolerance, but just like a little bit of a struggle. Because I will still have like stomach aches or other issues. I don't know if you all care to hear about the other issues, but just the general idea. So I think it's like just struggling to process things because I don't drink milk as often. But also I notice it with like very specific types of cheeses or very specific dairy products where it's like, my stomach is not 100% happy today with this. Thank you, Stream Elements. Go drink your water. Your aggressively friendly reminder to drink water. I very aggressively care about your hydration. Go drink your damn water. Go drink it. Be a hydro homie. Okay, did I read that right? 5 to 10 gallons in a week? Bruh. Bruh. And I have a milk and water problem. I cut down to 2% because the fat of whole milk would give gains. I have to stay exercising. Yeah, I can totally see that. Milk is definitely one of those things that you can use to bulk up. To help bulk up. So yeah, I can see that. But I ain't never going back to 2%. Ever. I would die first. I would absolutely die first. I keep thinking about it. I'm like, yeah, no, I can't. I just can't. I can't go back to 2%. I just have the reoccurring thoughts of when I had to drink it all those years. Just no. I keep a 5-gallon jug in my fridge. A 5-gallon jug of milk of 2%. Who sells 5-gallon jugs of 2% milk? Holy shit. Or do you put it like in your own jug? You just empty it in there. That's a lot of fucking milk, bro. 5 whole gallons. Holy crap. Your own container? Okay, that makes more sense because I was like, who the hell sells a whole fucking 5-gallon container? That's a thing? Since when? Since when do companies care to do that? No, come back. Damn it. Trying to catch you. I don't think I've caught you before. Haha. Ooh, a Madagascan sunset moth. How beautiful. That sounds amazing. That sounds quite magical. Yeah. I wish my fridge was big enough to have like a giant thing of cold water. What in the fuck? How am I missing so much? There we go. Have to keep it borderline freezing because hate to waste the milk if it spoils. Yeah. I would imagine. I hope your fruits and veggies don't freeze though. That would be pretty tragic. Have a separate mini fridge for milk. Oh, that makes a lot more sense. That makes a lot more sense. Are there any fish in here? There are no fish in here. Well, looks like I'm gonna have to give... I don't want to. But I guess I'm gonna have to give the Nooklings what they need. Otherwise I can't recruit people. Son of a bitch. I was hoping to keep them in the tent for as long as possible, but I need to recruit people to unlock the ladder. That makes me angry inside. Okay. I need to go collect wood, but here's iron nuggets. How do I have so much stone? Holy crap. Okay, I guess let me go collect wood. And then I'll call it a night after that. Once we're done collecting the wood and setting up the Nooklings. Oh, frick, I hope I don't get attacked by wasps again. It is quite possible that I encounter wasps again. And I'm very terrified of that. Because I can't get to my net quickly enough to catch them. Where is my net? Yeah, no, I can't do that. From this side. I think the hardwood is going to be the hardest one to get. Hardwood is hardest to get. Because regular and softwood are pretty abundant. Oh. Oh. Oh, look at that. Okay. Frick. Let me get another softwood if I can. There we go. To be honest, lately milk got expensive, so I'm closer to the 5 gallon a week though. I'm on my last container. Switch to 1/4 gallons and drink 3 of those throughout the day. Keep some at work fridge too. Dude, that's still a lot of fucking milk. How long does it take us to get through a gallon. Because my partner's the one who drinks milk pretty much every night because he is a cereal fiend. So he'll have cereal pretty much every single night. But even like that still lasts. Because one of the ways that I drink milk is just a regular 8-ounce cup that I have with the meal, or I just chug it because I want it, just like that by itself. If I have it with cookies, I have a sweets problem. If I have it with cookies, or if I make tea lattes, is typically how I use milk. So if I'm making a lot of tea lattes, which I will in the winter time with regular milk, because for iced tea lattes I tend to use alternative milks, but for hot tea lattes I tend to use regular whole milk. So during the winter I think we get through a gallon faster, but I'm pretty sure a gallon lasts us anywhere from like a week or longer. But yeah, we don't buy milk every single week either. Like there was 1 gallon that I realized, and this was a while back, but I remember there was a couple gallons that we were pushing the expiration date. And I was like, well, that's a first. We typically don't do that. I just realized I might have a problem. Yeah, dude, that's a lot of milk. Are you sure you're not deficient in something that requires you to be drinking so much milk? Because that could be a way of your body saying like, hey, I need you to keep drinking more of this because I need it. Are you sure you're not deficient? I can chug the 1/4 gallon in like 2 chugs. I have a stainless steel cup that fit half a quarter and chug that like 4 to 6 times. Dude, I would actually question if you're deficient in something that the milk is providing. Or if there's something that your body is like, this is adjacent to what I need. That could very well be a possibility. That you're deficient in something, and that's why your body's just like milk, milk, milk. All the milk. Every milk. I'm not trying to cause any alarm by any means. I am just saying, typically when we consume what would be considered abnormal amounts of any one thing, obviously one thing is an addiction. That's always a possibility for pretty much anything. The other one is that we are deficient in something, but that requires doctor analysis and diagnostics. People can't tell you. regular people without any medical background can't tell you if that's the case. I feel like the only way to tell if you're like deficient on your own is if you notice that it goes hand in hand with something else. Like when I was talking about earlier that I was that I found out I was deficient in vitamin D was because I was having really weird mood swings. Like abnormally weird mood swings. Like I was very quick to snap. I was absolutely losing my patience every single day for the smallest little, like it was really bad, to the point that I gotten. So like when I went for one of my annual checkups, I was like, hey, I think I have an issue. And then my doctor was just like, tell me, like, what's the problem? Do we need to do some investigating? And so we ended up just doing blood work just to start off easy. And then they were like, well, I'm seeing that you're deficient here and here. So we might need to do supplements if you're not eating enough of this in food. And I was like, oh God, okay. Tell me what to get and where to get it. Do I need my insurance to come in here? They're like, no, just regular over-the-counter supplements. I was like, okay, then we're fine. All right, one more thing since we have all the materials we need and can start construction on the shop. Okay, I need to go pick out a place for the shop. Okay. And then what did I end up getting? I saw a garland, but what else did I get? Cool. Cool. Oh, frick, I need to go move trees. What did he give me? Party garland, cypress plant, and a table lamp. Alright, I guess. I want to sell stuff. Just talking about it right now, I chugged half a quarter. We'll drink the other before sleeping. That's half a gallon right there. I don't know, it doesn't seem difficult or a lot, but I just really like That's what I'm saying. Like, I am not trying to cause alarm. Oh, frick. Not that one. Not that one. It's just something to keep in mind. It could be that you're deficient in something. If you don't feel out of sorts, if you don't get to a point where you're feeling out of sorts by not drinking milk or by drinking milk, then I think you're fine. However, if you were to stop drinking milk for a day and you're out of sorts, like you get headaches and you're feeling achy and stuff, that's technically an addiction. You're addicted to something in dairy. Just FYI. Just FYI. I've never heard of someone drinking so much milk, but if you feel fine, then obviously there's no problem. Just uncommon. Yeah, that's why I'm like, if you don't feel out of sorts around drinking the milk, like, I wouldn't worry about it. I'm just saying from experience and from what I've seen and heard from like medical professionals online, like they have full disclosure of your licensing and stuff. It's typically a cause of you being deficient in something that your body's craving. But if you're not feeling out of sorts, if you're not feeling weird, like, keep drinking milk. Just keep drinking milk. I wouldn't stop. Milk is amazing. And I don't have I donated a flounder? I don't think I have. I've downloaded. I haven't donated this for sure. I have that. I don't think the flounder. Definitely not the moth. Okay, so we're gonna sell those things. I'll take the advice. I think I picked up more because I quit smoking and help with craving became a habit, but never really thought about it until... see, that's the thing. You are replacing one addiction with another. You're using milk as a crutch. Okay, I guess a lot of it was shells, so I guess that's fine. The only thing I would be concerned with the amount of milk that you intake would be calcium deposits. Because remember, our bodies within a 24-hour span are only going to absorb as much as they need. So if you're drinking milk has calcium in it quite a bit. You might just need to be a little careful with calcium deposits. One example of those that's like really easy to see if you're excess in calcium is the little white dots that you get on your nails. Obviously, if you see them move and grow out with your nails, you're getting rid of that calcium. If it's just staying stationary, that's something that needs to be looked at by either a doctor or dermatologist. But like, that's one of the ways that I check whether or not I have enough calcium is I see those little white dots on my nails. So like, for example, right now on one hand, I have 2 fingers with little calcium deposit spots. And like, they've been growing out as far as my nails are growing out. But that's how I know that I have excessive calcium. The other way that I've seen people have excessive calcium is they'll get it in the form of like a kidney stone. So just be careful with that. Just be careful with that, because that will not be fun if it comes to that point. Oh, this is the little rose crown that I learned earlier. That's cute. So just something to be aware of. Not saying that it will happen, but because our body can only absorb so much within a 24-hour period, that's just something to keep an eye out on. Sunset moth. And then I think the flounder, where'd it go? There it is. And then these guys. Okay. Used to have those a couple decades ago. Haven't seen them since then. It also helps with protein after workouts. So that's the other thing. If you work out regularly, that does in a lot of ways kick your body into overdrive in terms of absorption, because your body has to keep up with how much resource you're expending for workouts. So it could very well just be that you're good because you're working out and you don't have issues with like overly consuming calcium or overly consuming lactose. Yay! Night owl insect. Well, that's kind of rude. Let's see. Underwater study. There are still many creatures we have yet to discover at the bottom of the sea. Earn miles by diving deep, capturing creatures, and filling out your Critterpedia. Yes, yes. Sweet. Sweet. The glittering sea that surrounds our island is home to all kinds of captivating creatures. Put on your wetsuit, dive in, and see what you can... Oh my god. And see what you can collect to earn miles. See what I did there? Oh my god. Oh my god. Your puns. Your puns are punful. Very punful. And it's rain and treasure. Oh, for the balloons. Okay. Ooh, I've caught 23 balloons. Atmospheric floaty thing. Okay, it sounds like I need to change my title thing on my passport. Rumor has it that someone on this island likes to hide furniture in trees. Yes, yes. I'll give you Nook miles based on the number of furniture items you shake out of trees. So get out there and shake. Shake, shake, shake. Shake, shake, shake. Shake your booty. Shake your booty. Thanks for the advice, though. Gave me a lot to think about. Like I said, don't be alarmed. If you feel fine, then you're good. But if you're doing this as part of the reason because you quit smoking, you're using it as a crutch. Most people use gum or use some other options, but I've never heard of someone use milk as the crutch for quitting smoking, which is funny to me. But I admire it because milk is so much better than the alternative options. Oh man. So yeah, like if you feel fine, it's fine. Just leave it alone. Just keep an eye on how you feel, how you're reacting to things, on your calcium deposits. That's all you need to do. Get in your face and wake you up. Get in your face. Get in your face. I want to donate. I want to donate. That's it, I guess. I don't think I have anything else to donate. Nope, that's it. I'm not shaking my boots, just hadn't thought about it or talked about it before. Everyone just knows me as the milk guy. My mom jokes about it because she says she's having a fortune. She's saving a fortune in milk since I moved. I mean, especially in this economy, man. Milk is hella expensive. I can't remember the last time I saw milk under $2, but I do remember seeing milk under $2 once upon a time. Never again. Never again. Unless we go through another recession. But yeah, full disclaimer and disclosure. I am not a medical professional. These are just observations that I make based on my personal medical background, based on the medical backgrounds of the people around me. Not to mention that I had a whole decades of learning because my grandmother was diabetic. So there's a lot of random little things that I've learned medicine-wise. But I also have friends who are nurses. So, so bear in mind, I am not a medical professional. These are just like little things that I know and that I've observed. Do not trust me for actual diagnostics. Full disclaimer, please do not depend on me for diagnostics. But I do agree with your mom. In this economy, that's a lot of milk, sir. That is a lot of milk. Oh, I need to go pick out a place for the shop. I typically have it on the left side, but I guess I'm gonna have it on the right over here. Means I'm gonna be misplacing some trees. And this is gonna be kind of covered. Unless I want to stick it over here. I'm still gonna be misplacing trees though. And then where did I dig here? I have no idea what I dug here. I don't remember why there was two holes. Maybe I just put it, well, problem is that if I put it over here, I'm still gonna have the Mabel sisters later. If I put it over here though, I can make like an actual little neighborhood. Yeah, I'll do that. I trust your insight. You know a lot of the secrets not so many people know. It's the OG secrets. It's the OG secrets. You mean it's the Mexican culture secrets? Because mine comes from Mexican culture and knowledge. Oh man. I can't speak for anyone else. Mine comes from the Mexican culture. Yeah, let's eat some cherries. Oh, no, not drop them. Eat them. I need to eat them. I need to eat them. Eat them. Eat. And hold. Alrighty, gonna pick you out. And then gonna pick you out. Oops. Pfft, too far. You. Haha. And I'll go ahead and put the shop here. Honestly, haven't heard of anyone refer to using Serranos. I mean, I know it's a thing, but a lot of people doing it out here in the States. So the thing is that in cities or areas that have a large enough Latin, and I will just do a blanket statement, Latin population, because it could be Mexican, it could be Puerto Rican, it could be Cuban, it could be South America, it could be Central America, like just Latin people. The stores will typically carry a bigger variety of peppers. So bear in mind that the way a lot of the cities are built out are based on demographic populations. And it sounds awful, but that's unfortunately the way city planning works in a lot of areas. So, for example, growing up, there was a section of the city that was like, quote unquote, the hood. Those areas would only have primarily gas stations and fast food places. There was maybe the one grocery store, and the one grocery store was a Walmart. You would see a couple of like mom and shop kind of like warehouses type of thing, like what New York has, where it's like a warehouse, or it's a, what is it called? I forgot the name. But it's like a little mom and pop shop that carries more produce and stuff. But it's still very much like a convenience store. A bodega. There it is. It's more like a bodega, which is very common in New York, in a lot of cities of New York. So it would be built more like that. A lot more like that. If you go over into areas that are quote unquote nicer because they're more expensive to live in, the stores will carry, there will be more grocery stores, fewer condensed fast food places, and then depending on the type of demographic that's expected there, that will also vary what the store carries. So for example, in the area I live in, my Target, or Targets, because I have two that I can relatively get to, my Targets don't carry all sorts of peppers. They carry jalapeno, they carry Anaheim chili, they carry green chili, but that's typically like frozen, it's not typically fresh. But I next to never see serranos. There was once upon a time where I saw them rotated in for like a few months, but I next to never see serranos. So like those Targets in particular like carry more mild peppers. And I say mild because jalapenos are officially mild in my book. They don't taste like anything anymore. And then the Walmart that I have nearby, they will carry the jalapeno. They will carry the serrano. They will carry the ancho. They carry the Anaheim. They carry... There was another one. I forgot the other one. But like that Walmart in particular actually carries a lot of chili variations. And then the grocery store that I go to is a Kroger store. Kroger is also really big in a lot of states. So like the one that I go to is typically a Kroger because they have cheaper produce, even cheaper than Walmart. And that's typically where I get stuff. And they have the jalapeno, they have the serrano, they have the green chili, they have the poblano. I like using poblanos also. I don't think I've seen chile guajillo or pasilla, but I have seen chile ancho there every now and again. It gets rotated in and out. Hey, Sierra Misty, welcome on in. Thank you for joining. Thank you for the follow. I hope you're doing well. If this is your first time here, my name is Pixelvelia. I'm a 30-some-year-old lady on the internet doing stuff, primarily playing video games. Currently, we're casually chilling with Animal Crossing. And this is a community that cares a lot about your hydration. Like there you see Stream Elements reminding us to drink water. So here's a reminder. Aggressive reminder with the sound of my straw in my cup. Go hydrate. Hydration is important. And we're currently having a TED Talk about different types of chilies. Those dried are usually hidden away in a small corner of the store. Yeah, so like I don't find a ton of dried chilies in most of the stores that I go to. I feel like for those I typically have to go into like an actual dedicated like cultural store. It'd be a shame if people actually don't know to explore more than 3 peppers. I mean, the thing is that availability is also a thing. You can't expect people to explore things if it's not even available to them wherever they shop. Could they go out of their way? Absolutely. Will they? Probably not. Let's be real, probably not. I can't tell with the tree there. Let me imagine it. It looks like it's even. I need to rethink it. Frick. I need to move this cherry tree. So I need another cherry. Cherry. Nope. What is with the freaking aiming and directional here? My lord. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, so let's do this. This might actually help me a little bit. Just something to line. Silly as it sounds. A chile árbol is easier to find, but cascabel is rare. See, and I have never ever heard of anyone use chile cascabel on this side of the border. Having lived in Mexico for a period of my life, having eaten on that side of the border, I've never ever in my life heard of anyone here on this side talk about chile cascabel. It's really not that common. I hear a balloon, but I need to get this down. How am I too close? Ah. Okay, but it looks like this is going to be the spot. Yes. This is the spot. And I haven't even seen it in so long that I forgot what it looks like. So now I feel like I need to look it up. Chile cascabel. Okay, so I'm not crazy. It is this one. Okay. It's like the burnt cousin of the poblano. But a little plumper. That sounds awful to say, but that's essentially kind of what it looks like. Okay, now I hear a balloon. Where's the balloon? I hear you. Where are you? Oh, there it is. Ah, frick. It's over the river, isn't it? This is going to be risky. Nope, can't even hit it from here. Okay, so that means it is on land. Ah, I need to move quickly. Quickly. No! Oh boy, I almost lost it in the water. I almost lost it in the water. I almost lost 10 grand. That would have been a shame. That would have been quite tragic indeed. Could have waited for it to cross the river. No such thing. No patience. Can't do that. Absolutely not. How dare you speak such things. It's like you don't know what streamer you're modding for. I'm a little insulted. You gotta go fast. I was trying to go fast. I was trying. Okay. There you go. Look, it's coming together. So pretty. Okay. I need to find a path that I can put down though. Okay. So now I need to pick up these guys. Just kind of left them strewn about. Alrighty, so we got the nooklings set up. Oh frick, I didn't realize how close to the edge of this it was. Well, I have to build forward here then. I have to move the rock. And I have to move the rock. Frick. How am I going to build a path here? I'm going to keep the basket. Speaking of city planning, this is going to be a nightmare now. Pixel knows all types of secret arts. Like gambling the balloon prize to the river. I'm a very impatient person. Like Digga Dino said, I could have just waited on the other side of the river for it to cross. And I didn't want to. I have no patience for such things. Okay, so let's put this tree down here. That takes care of that. Okay. So I think that's going to be it for tonight. So is anybody interested in trying out Animal Crossing for the first time? It's a pretty casual game. I actually got a lot done and still had TED Talks. Okay, I guess the Mabel sisters can go over here maybe. It would feel kind of weird to... It would be a little weird for the Mabel sisters to be over here instead. Doing okay, chilling, hanging in there, I suppose. I'm sorry if you're not having a great day. But I hope that you can have a chill night, if it's nighttime for you. Or at least a chill next few hours. Just take a few breaths, drink some water, snack on whatever makes you happy, actually. My go-to snack is chocolate. So that's my go-to snack. After that, it's probably grapes, if I have them available. If all I have is like regular random snacks, then probably chips. So snack on a few things. Just hang out, relax. If you have Animal Crossing, play some Animal Crossing. Just run around in circles. You can literally run around in circles. But yeah. Productive stream. How would you know? You've been lurking, but have you been paying attention while you lurk? I know water hydrates, but so does milk, and some might argue more than water, but not for everyday hydration though. Yes. I don't think you were here when Fairy Odd Simmer, my other mod, was in here. but yes, she also made the argument that milk is hydrating. So yes, I want to say drink your water or milk, but the problem is that I don't know who's lactose intolerant. And there's a much smaller group of people who are allergic to water than who are allergic to milk. So I'm going to stick with saying drink your water. But that's also why I say I'm an advocate for hydration. Because if you're a milk drinker like you're going to use that for hydration. So, you know, I'm just trying to make sure I don't leave out the lactose intolerant, because they're a much bigger percentage than people who are allergic to water, who are literally hydrophobic. And for those of you that didn't know, that's actually a thing. Like, people who are hydrophobic, maybe I'm using the wrong word. It's not because you're not afraid of water. You're literally allergic to water. Like, it makes your skin burst out in hives and everything. Your insides literally cannot handle it. Like, they're allergic to the own water that their blood carries. Like, it's a terrifying condition. But again, like, that is a much smaller percentage than the people who are lactose intolerant. So whatever you need to hydrate, whether it's water or milk, please hydrate. That is the key takeaway. Be a hydro homie by hydrating, because that is the key takeaway. We want to make sure that we are hydrated. Good hydration equals happy organs. For the most part. I pay attention for the most part. Lies. Absolute lies. But yeah, thank you everyone for joining me tonight. I do think it's been productive. Unfortunately, I have to let the Nooklings set up shop, and resident services will no longer be in a tent. My dog's being weird. I'm gonna have to go check on her. So yeah, otherwise I can't invite villagers and I can't unlock the ladder. Poop. I'm gonna have our restrictions with the Nooklings. So next stream will be Sunday. We're gonna continue here with Animal Crossing. Excuse me, if I have any other game news that occur from now until then, we'll definitely look at that. I'll keep an eye out. But yeah, we're going to continue with Animal Crossing on Sunday. And no reason to cancel, so that shouldn't be a problem. But yeah, same time as usual. Thank you for joining me. I hope you all have a good weekend. Wherever you're at, I hope you have a good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, good day. Wherever you are, stay hydrated, have some snacks or some regular food. Take deep breaths. Whatever you're experiencing at this point in time, it will not last forever. It can't last forever. You can move forward. But thank you all for joining me. Shout out to the cicadas. Absolutely not. I will not give a shout out to the cicadas. Cicadas can stay hibernating forever for all I care. Again, what is their purpose in the ecosystem? All right. Until I have an answer to that, no. No shout out to the cicadas. They can stay underground. But all right. Rant over. Have a good one, everyone. Farewell, people of the internet. I'll see you Sunday. Bye.